If you're worried someone close to you is being radicalised, act early and reach out for help. We give advice and guidance, and together with other organisations, we can put the right support in place. Without it, your loved one could be drawn down a dangerous path. So we'll work to help them escape it. You won't be wasting our time. And if you act early, we can help before it's too late. If you're worried that someone you know is being radicalised, visit actearly.uk.
Hello there, everybody. It is me, Ground Zero, here in the casting booth, and welcome back to the Welsh Cup. Here I am with my man, Ped. How are you doing today, Ped?
I'm doing amazing. Another Esports Wales stream, another Esports Wales tournament, and I'm back again. It must be, the third or fourth one of the year for me and yourself. You've joined me for the past couple, so it's good to
hmm
be back with some new, fresh Esports Wales content for Rocket League. I know how everybody enjoys it, and hopefully, we can bring out another absolutely peak performance cast for you guys today in the chat.
Exactly. That's what we are here for. And just a reminder, this tournament is sponsored by Prevent, and as per the sponsor themselves. Just a slight bit of a word of advice from them to prevent aims to safeguard and support people that are susceptible to radicalization so that don't go on to commit terrorist offenses or support others who are aiming to do so. Radicalization is the process by which someone is encouraged to develop extremist views or belief in support of terrorist group or activities. If you have any concerns about someone you may know, please do speak to a trusted family member, teacher, or tutor in the first instance. Otherwise, that I think we could get on to the World Cup. Is that right there, Ped?
Yeah. I think we've got some very, very good teams today from colleges, and in our first matchup, especially, there's a couple of names that we do actually know around the esports Wales scene, as well as some new faces. It's always good to bang yourself onto the scene. This is a great league and cup for improvement, obviously. So all the players in Wales, no matter what rank you are, get in your college team and give it your best shot. But here we have players today who are in their college team who are looking to fight for the win here in this tournament today and get their college's name up there on the winning board. So yeah, I mean, the first game we have seems to be a very, very competitive matchup between the Tidfield Titans and St. David's. I only know personally one of the players in these teams. I'm not sure about yourself though, Ground.
Oh no, I believe Tidfield Titans is definitely a team we've managed to cast beforehand, so familiar with them at least, and especially I'm very familiar with one of the players as well at the same time. Along with the other side, now they're a bit of a dark horse for me. Am I going to be expecting to see some fresh new Rocket League face? Perhaps some new tactic. Who knows? But overall, they are just an anomaly to me right now. But let's see if they're able to showcase some skills and see who wins in the grandstand of this tournament overall.
Yeah, 100%. I think the only player I know on the St. David side is Cosmatic. But yeah, we're just going to wait for the
hmm
players to get themselves in that game and start us off on this first matchup of this afternoon. We are going to be with you for quite a while here. So make sure you get your popcorn and your fizzy drinks out and ready to, get on with the show because we've got a lot of games of Rocket League to stream for you today. A lot of competitive clashes between these college schools and players. So we are ready for all the players who join the lobby, and once they do, we can bring you this amazing live commentary to such brilliant action in the Welsh Esports Cup.
Can't wait to see how well this goes. And I believe that every player is ready. And I think we could possibly got. Uh, so, hmm.
I believe the players aren't yet joining, but we are ready for them
Hmm.
to join.
Hmm.
So if we give them another prod, hopefully we will get some Rocket League action for you all.
Have a bit of patience, everybody. Sometimes technical difficulties do, apply to these kind of tournaments. It's not perfect from the get go, but hopefully the players do join as soon as possible. How many are we waiting on right now, there, Ped?
I think we got everyone in the lobby.
I believe we
Yeah,
do.
everybody's in the lobby. We're just waiting for the teams to join the teams. If you want to give them the go ahead there, Ground Zero, get them all riled up. I don't know
Just a
quite
little
what's
bit
going on.
of yeah, no, we could just give them a slight bit of a cattle prod on the back of their
There we
the
go. Now
behinds there,
everyone's
and now
joining the
they're ready.
games. Here we
Yay!
go.
Let's go. Finally got some amazing Rocket League on our way. It is Titfield Titans versus St. David's once again. Just a reminder for everybody who's coming in now to watch some fantastic Rocket League and see some grandstand head-to-head here. It will be two teams versus each other. And overall, I'm kind of excited to see how well this goes with the kickoff timer having ticked down and both sides finally facing each other off. It's already pressure against the orange side. St. David's not looking too good right now.
Yeah, but you know, they have got Cosmonic on the side, and Cosmonic has had a peak over 1800 before. With that is going to be gigantic for that team there. The only problem we may have, though, is, you know, with some of these teams, with some of the mismatch in MMR and skill level, how will the team work together as a team? We don't just want to see Cosmonic run a solo show here. We want to see the team work together and put the pressure on the net. But as you can see already, Titfield Titans are looking to take this game early as they play a pass into the centre. Yu's going to be there to play a touch, but it's going to be cut again, sending the ball forward. Skyrock's going to leave that one for Mythical Gaming, who puts it into the sky. Cosmonic already up for that one, gets the touch, pass one. Skyrock's off the corner, clears the ball away, and it'll be back to square one again for St. David's as it's back in there. Half off the crossbar by Titfield Titans, and early pressure is certainly being applied.
Yes, a lot of early pressure, but the shift has turned in favor for the side of St. David's as the ball now bouncing off the backboard. Trippy now passing down once again. Yui will get the save, and I think Cyrox is going to have to contend with Cut again, who's now passing right back down in the midfield into the blue half of the 50-50. Cut again now with possession of the ball. He has everything he needs. Trippy just missing the ball completely. Cyrox also facing a little bit of difficulties, it seems, as gonna be Yui with zero boost. Had a lot of tenacity, a lot of aim, had a lot of dreams, but sadly for him, no boost to fulfill it. As Trappy now getting another play off, contending in the corner. It's going to be going up in the air. Zero boost with the defender. Cut again now, just struggling to get this ball for a clear way and help his teammates get a sigh of relief. It's going to be Cosmaniac with a shot, and it's going to be saved away. Thrown down in the corner by Mythical Gaming. 50-50s all around, but the battle still rages.
Certainly does, as Cosmonic puts another shot towards the net. It's going to be missed by the goalkeeper. And a goal that probably shouldn't have went in there for St. David's has gone in, and that's why you test the keeper. Cosmonic there from the halfway line, playing a shot onto the net, just falls comfortably into that bottom right corner there. 1-0 going to St. David's. A very, very, you know, bizarre start for them. I think they started slowly in the first 30 seconds, but they finally found their feet and they've set their own pace in this game, and they've started to put a lot of pressure on there with 4 shots. That's the 5th one right there we just seen. And, you know, with 3 minutes and 5 seconds left to go, they're in a very favourable position, but by far, Titfield Titans are nowhere near out of this game just yet.
No, not at all. It's only been the first minute, and we know what they say about the first minute. It's just never too easy. You can't claim to know how the game has been paced. If it's only a 1-goal difference, there's still a lot of Rocket League to speak for here. Speaking of Rocket League, that's a great shot. Trippy with a save, but will there be a shot? No follow-up at all from the side of the Titfield Titans. They're just lacking on the aspect of executing their shots. Yui with the save off the backboard. Great challenges. He's able to take it away down in the midfield. It goes 40 boost for Mythical as he's going to be aiming for a shot. Too slow, easily picked up. Pinch there between the teammates of St. David. St. David's is tripping now in the air. Gets contended with by Yui, but cut again now gets a play off. Mythical Gaming, Cosmaniac with the save, taking this corner boost up into the air. He goes. He's going to be looking for an aerial play against 2 opponents of Titfield Titans, and sadly for him, he just uses all of his boost before he can even do anything. Trippy, ball on top of his hood, 50-50. A very awkward play there, but nonetheless, it gets saved by Cut again, and Cosmaniac now. Will he be able to contend with all of the challenges? But it's going to be an open net. Cut again. I think he missed it. No, he didn't. It's a slow floater into the back of the net. And Cut again with a 2-goal lead, extending that play for the side of St. David's. And they remain on top. Titfield Titans still down by 2.
Yeah, and I mean, we're talking about Cosmonic and how his rank comes into this game. They're making a save and then delivering a silver platter for his teammate to send a nice, slow, lofted shot into the corner, and he gets his goal here, cause his 2nd goal of the game, making it 3-0. And the Titfield Titans are starting to let the waterfall and the water gates open there on the net as shot after shot is coming. Cosmonic being the root of most of their problems at the moment, so maybe their thoughts here for the next game is, how do we remove this player from the game, you know? How can we get rid of him? Because at the moment, for me, every single player came off Cosmonic, whether it's the goal, whether it's a save, whether it's a pass, an assist, whatever. Cosmonic has been involved in every single route of the problem for the Titfield Titans, and they need to figure out how they're going to get rid of this player, how they're going to take him out of the equation so they can find themselves a much easier matchup against the other 2 teammates on the field. Because Cosmonic at the moment, you know, he is providing a lot for this team. Oh, he missed there. And a great save from Trappy there. Cosmatic's one of very little mistakes made in this game, and Trappy was there to save him. And that is why this team does work very well, because yes, Cosmatic is definitely providing a lot of help for them, but at the same time, when he does make a mistake, his other two teammates are ready to step up to the plate there and get the saves and clear the ball and find the goals. So the other two teammates need all the credit as well.
Yep, couldn't have said it better there, Pet. That's exactly the kind of role Cosmatic is playing to his teammates. He's aiding them. There's a good passing play here, a double, possibly a passing play redirect in for Cosmatic. Just missed off there. Great challenge, and finally some defense awakening from the side of team. Never mind, I think I spoke too soon. I truly just spoke a Caster Curse moment there, Pet. That is truly an unfortunate moment, but nonetheless, Tidfield Titans just absolutely flopping like dead fishes on the pier right now in front of their own goal line as they let another one in through, 4-0 down, and no hope for them to even have a chance to come back here. But like you said, speaking of Cosmatic, the MMR rank gap will definitely play into it, but nonetheless, it just goes to show how capable of a teammate he is. He's playing the leadership role. He's making and aiming to make his teammates also the crux of the game. It's not just a one-man show, it's a three-man show, and you can't perform a 3v1 consistently throughout the duration of 5 minutes before you get tired. And now having the abetted by his teammates aided there, that's a great save. They kept it out. Their defense on offense from the side of team St. David's just goes to show how they work like glue. They're so fantastically congruent. It just makes it so impeccable to see how well they played their game and keep their defense and offense on a lock. With 10 seconds now, the timer's going to be ticking down, and Tidfield Titans are going to have to look for the next game to see if they have any hope here for the future to even come back, because right now St. David's looking like a whole stronger team.
Yeah, most definitely. Even just going 4-0, not letting a single goal slip past their net is a very, very strong way to start the game. And, this is a best of 3. Games happen very, very quickly, especially if you get that momentum going in game 1 and the opposition team can't seem to find their pace in those first 2 games. Best of 3 series does mean that Tidfield Titans here might not be able to, find that rhythm. I mean, we hope so for the series sake and for the content's sake. But, when a team as strong as Trappy, Cosmatic, and Cut again come across, and it looks like all 3 of them there at GC. I know Cosmatic, he used to be 1800. I don't know where he's sat at the moment. I know he took a very long break from Rocket League about last year. But all 3 of these players are really performing well, and Cosmatic, even though, all he did with the assists and the goals, he's still on the top of the leaderboard. You've got to take, a second to look at Trappy's saves there. 4 saves on the goal line, which were very, very good saves as well, some of them. So St. David's here might see themselves getting a clean sweep through the series and not conceding a single goal and winning both games. That is definitely a possibility, especially if they can keep the same defense and the same, pace going as they had in the previous game.
Could have said it better there, Ped. Once again, you're taking the words out of my mouth. We saw how equal it was, the pressure coming from the side of Tidfield Titans within the first minute, and that was the kind of team that made it look like they had a very good chance of coming out against them and possibly even taking the first goal. But like you said, the first goal went inside of St. David's College. The waterworks just spread. The gate's been broken, and St. David's looking to fill that vacuum. And now we're going to be filling up the lobby for the second game here. Game number 2 in Forbidden Temple of this best of 3 in this WC Welsh Cup here. As a kickoff timer once again ticks down, it's going to be Team Tidfield Titans winning the first one. Possibly looking to even take the first goal, but Cosmatic stopping it right in its tracks. They see to keep the pressure up. Cyrox HD himself now in the orange half here. The ball missing down. Cosmatic missing the ball for the first time. Actually, second time if we talk about it, but in the context of the second game here, it's the first mistake he's already made, so looking a little bit shaky here. Possibly could be the nerves, who knows, but right now the pressure all against him as Cut again, looking for a pass. Cosmatic with the double tap. No, the redirect just misses the bar. 4 minutes 30 seconds of the game still left, and it seems the pressure is all against Tidfield Titans.
Yeah, it didn't take long for the ball to fly into their half and nearly fly into the back of their net, but now it's going to be Tidfield Titans trying to break away. Mythical Gamer in the centre here, picking up a pass from Cairo. Not going to be able to play it onto the net. Trappy again in the top left corner there, making a save. Mythical Gamer playing it across field. Cut again, taking that 100 boost on the sidewall. Cosmatic, though, will release the pressure with that nice boom upfield. You and Kyrox there, both committing for that ball, and it will fall back to Trappy, who tries to find it into the centre, but Mythical Gaming clears it off the backboard. Cut again with a good touch into the sky, playing a shot towards the net. Cyrox will clear it to the sidewall. Will Cosmatic come in here for a shot? Yes, he will. He gets the 5th. It's going to go to the right side of the field. Mythical Gaming trying to find a touch there. But again, this game seems to be a lot more, at the moment, at least, much cooler than the previous game. Maybe that's because Tidfield Titans have found their flow. They understand now that they've got to play more defensive in this game than offensive against a team like St. David's. And maybe we're going to see a closer contest here.
Possibly. Very, very possibly. But that possibility is being ruined because we see the pressure now suddenly turning in favor for the side of St. David's College as they're putting up a battering ram of goals right now. Another great 50-50. And Tidfield Titans, it's just desperation written all over the faces of their players here. Their windshields are scattered with sweat, and they are absolutely desperate to throw that ball away to the other side and give themselves a sigh of relief. But right now, it's gonna be Cyrox in the air cut again, looking to make that breakaway. Finally does, successful in his attempt. Cosmatic with a pass into the corner, looking a little bit awkward. We pass off the backboard. It's gonna be cut in with the final ending shot here as they take away the first goal. Cut again, Cosmatic, this deadly duo, making sure St. David's take the first goal.
Yeah, and I mean, that's what Cosmatic can do. He can go from first gear to third gear very, very quickly, and he's just done that there. Just pick up the speed a little bit, pick up the pace. Doesn't even really need to do, the maximum of what I know he can do in terms of the mechanical skill. He can just play fast on the backboard, play that touch into the centre, and a goal's going to come. But Mythical Gaming here finds himself with an open net. He won't be able to reach it. The pass is going to be cleared by Cosmatic, and now Trappy tries to chase it down. He doesn't get a touch. Cosmatic's last. Mythical Gamer misses the shot. Cosmatic lofts the ball towards the net. Cut again. Looks for the redirect. It's back into the sky, but Kyrox will be able to save that one. Cut again, probably saving that shot from Cosmatic. Trappy puts it into the centre. It's going to be cleared away there by Mythical Gaming. Zero boost for Trappy here as Cosmatic 50s it into the centre. Cuts again, finds the shot. Cosmatic on the backboard. Tries to go for that read, but he can't quite find it for an open net. Is it going to be in? Yes, it will. I thought for a second the post might have been an enemy there, but Trappy finds the bottom right corner, making it 2-0 for St. David's in game number 2. After already being one game ahead, still not conceded a goal in nearly, 8 minutes of Rocket League, and they've got 2 minutes and 22 seconds remaining in this second game. Tidfield Titans here to find themselves, or dig themselves a route to finding a win in game 1 here of today.
Wow, what fantastic gameplay here. Tidfield Titans have not been performing to the utterance. They definitely do show that capability. Their moment of shining, of spotlight is there sometimes, like right there. What a passing play. Cyrox, he's looking to possibly get the first goal and make a breakaway. Will he be able to get that shot? No, it's going to be Trippy with the save. Cosmatic aiming for that follow-up, and he gets a very, very awkward touch there. He actually messed up his own teammate there, and it seems Mythical Gaming setting into the other half, and now he's making a quick rotation. That's a shot opportunity. Another open net. Does he shake in the face of it? No, he doesn't. Mythical Gaming slamming down the back of the net there. It's going to be 2-1. The first goal we see after 2 games in this best of 3.
Yeah, and a very interesting overcommit there as well from St. David. They're already 2 goals up in game number 2 here. They've already got the first game under their belts. There's no need to throw that many players forward, especially when you're leading with just, 2 minutes to go. You don't want to throw yourselves too far forward there. I mean, there goes the perfect sweep, and possibly the chance at a sweepers again. The players are off the line again. Only 20 seconds later. Another overcommit there, and I think it was Cosmatic coming too far forward, not getting a touch. Mythical Gaming said, do you know what, if you want to play like that, I'm fine with the open nets. I'm fine with equalising this game up. And now we're sat in game number 2 at 2-2, and a gigantic turnaround of pace here for Tidfield Titans. Can St. David stop this waterfall, or will it be too powerful to break through their net?
No, I think it's smashing through this waterfall. It's turning into a torrent of a river. A strong one right now from the side of Tidfield Titans as they're making their shots and puts, and everything has been accurate a lot more. I think from the side of Mythical Gaming, he's slightly woken up, realized that if it's not now, it's never, because it's over then if they don't get the shots, if they don't get the goals, and they managed to tie it up. Him alone, putting up a great grandstand performance all by himself. This man is the hero for the side of Tidfield Titans here. But the battle still isn't over. There's still a minute left, and there's still someone called Cosmatic on the other side here, along with his teammates. Cut again with a demo, who's looking to get their passing plays between each side here, as they're best aiming for another goal. Will they take the lead now? That's what matters. That's the question I'm asking for. Hoping to get answered. Here's Trippy getting a pinch off the side wall, looking for a passing play down middle. Will he find it over yonder? It seems not. Great save. Cyrox getting himself battered away by Cosmatic's touch here, but now it's a quick clear all the way to the other side as Cosmatic nearly an open net, sadly just missed a shot. Now with 22 seconds left on the timer, there's still a tie here, and no one seems to be able to score that last desperate goal needed to stop the OT.
Yeah, I don't know whether it's nerves playing into this, but there's been a lot of chances there, especially for the St. David's guys here to find themselves a goal. Cosmatic again stretched, just getting back in the nick of time. And you know what? I think they can lose this game very easily if they can't keep risking it, playing that third man so high up. It's giving the Tidfield Titans hope. It's given them so much room to work with. One boom over the top of the defense, and that back line's completely disappeared. It's vanished. It's not there anymore. and they need to make sure they keep that third man deep enough to be able to save those booms, because that seems to be the tactic going forward here for the Tidful Titans. It's worked for them twice. It keeps working for them now in the overtime. And, you know, they could easily find their third goal from that. Maybe even Mythical Gaming finishing his hat-trick. You know, he has been definitely the person who's spotted that mistake for the St. David's College the earliest. So if he just carries it on, then, you know, who knows where this game's going to go.
Exactly. Couldn't have said it better once again there, Pet. Mythical Gaming. Will he score that trifecta hat-trick that he's been looking for here? But seems not, as Cyrox looking to get an aerial play off the side. He goes. Drippy missing the ball. Mythical Gaming will he get that goal? He just misses it. Cut again. Cutting in at the perfect time to stop that shot in his tracks. So Cosmetic! Will he get the goal? No, once again, Mythical Gaming. Not just offense, but he's also fantastic in defense. Key player here for the side of Tidful Titans. They're resting their host on the back of him right now. Desperation still on their side, as it seems that they just can't make that shot go into the back of the net. Cyrox Yui missing the ball completely. Mythical Gaming will find his team in the pass, but it seems not. Cosmetic off the side wall, punches it over to there, but now, Mythical Gaming, once again another reward of an open net, but I think he just was a bit too hasty. He lost control of the ball on top of his hood. 1 minute 30 seconds into the OT here, and it's still very much even between both sides, as they just can't find a goal, it seems.
Yeah, neither team can. I think there's not really been any cutting-edge chances, especially for St. David's in this overtime. They've been completely shut out, and it's been all Tidful Titans in terms of shots on net, pressure, closer chances. I wouldn't say there's been any really close chances, but a double commit in defense might cause them to be. Cosmetic on low boost here. Cyrox playing the touch in the air. He's got the dribble. He gets the reset and the block down. It's over the ball. Will the follow-up be there? Yes, and it's in. And it's you for the first time here in the game, providing the winning goal for his team. Cyrox coming out with mechanics we didn't even know he had. We haven't seen anything of the such from him. And in game number 2, in the overtime, nearly 2 minutes, he's decided, you know what? Let's play with them. Let's use the mechanics. Let's get the flip reset. Let's block it down, opening that defense really wide and finding that shot in the net. And that's a game St. David's will not be happy to lose. They went from 2-0 up to 3-2 loss in the overtime. And we're tied in the series 1-1. Who'd have expected that to happen?
I actually didn't expect that at all. I thought it was going to be a performance where we're seeing a clean sheet from the side of St. David's here, but Tidful Titans, they're showing us tricks that they kept up their sleeves, and they put it out at the perfect moment here, and they couldn't have asked for it any better, really. The perfect timing completely, and they have to owe it all to Mythical Gaming as he carried the team on top of his back here all the way to T, and his teammates then adding in the nice little finisher just to make sure OT there, as they get in a flip reset shot passing play, and Cosmetic actually was left with 0 boost, I believe, on the back of his goal, so he went for the squishy save, but sadly for him it didn't work out. Now with that loss looming on the back of the head, we go into game 3 Champions Field for this finalization of this best of 3 to see who stands out on top. Is it St. David's College, or will it be Tidful Titans with a heroic moment to turn the tables in their favor? The first second haven't gone, but it seems the ball is just engaged in a back and forth there, Pet.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to think for this game now after seeing game number 2. It's completely scattered my thoughts and visions of how this game would finish. But, you know, again, I still believe St. David's have a stronger team here in this series, but they just don't. That was a very interesting goal. It was like a ping pong ball there. It just had sent, and the pinball machine starts. Cyrox plays the touch. Mythical Gaming finishes it, and a passing play from the Tidful Titans into their own net gives St. David's the lead.
One of the more amusing starts to a game I've ever seen in my life. But nonetheless, the kickoff does go in favor of the side of Tidful Titans, and now Mythical Gaming making that breakaway. Just as much as he is a hero, he is all story, because in the Champions Field, they're letting it go, nearly letting the second, nearly letting it on a third. It's going again. Cosmetic finally ending this tragedy for the side of St. David's College and giving them that well-earned second goal. Trippy and Cut again. They both missed the post, but Cosmetic making sure he finds at the back of the net there. 2-0, first minute in. We're seeing a lot of action for the side of St. David's College.
Yeah, I think they know that they shouldn't have lost the last game. I think they're realising that now. Oh, here's Cosmetic again. He's got the flip. He plays the pass one. Off the crossbar by Cyrox. A beautiful save there. And now he's going to be able to take them on the overcommit. Cos just picks up the 100 boost, possibly in the nick of time. Cut again comes back to cut again and take that ball away from the net. And Mythical Gaming plays the shot. Not going to be on target. And Trappy gets the clear. Cyrox with the follow shot. Trappy again clearing it to the side. Now, I'm not one to talk about deja vu, but, you know, 2-0. Is there a possibility we see another Tidful Titans comeback here?
Yeah, very possible. Like I said before, they kept tricks up their sleeve, and oh my god, Cosmanic makes sure to save that shot there as he goes off the side. Well, I don't think he has a flip. He gets a flip after flip reset, but can't really do anything because he went too close, got that flip far too late. Now Cyrox left in the back, Trippy trying to trip him up, it seems, as Cyrox in the air. Cosmatic, will he get that save? No, he gets faked out. Cyrox! Oh my god! Cyrox, that was an amazing play here. Flip reset, fakes out Cosmatic, gets a shot. Last one in, it's cut again, and he destroys the defender on the goal, 2-1. And I think history is repeating itself there, Pen.
I don't know what to say anymore, because every time I try to, you know, to back a player or a team, something more comes forward, and Cyrox again with the absolute salt to do that to this St. David's team. Even if they lose this game, you know, he's got himself that clip out of that, and that was an absolutely beautiful goal. Took out Cosmatic completely like he wasn't even there, and then cut again. Just, there was no chance he was ever saving that. A very nice goal, and it definitely brings more questions to this game than would have been opposed. And there's still over half the game left to go here. Plenty of time left for Tidful Titans here to find an equalising goal. And it's not even Mythical Gaming this time who's finding their outreach. It's Cyrox. And if Cyrox can be unleashed again in the air like that, who knows what's going to happen. An equaliser's definitely looming in the horizon here. And St. David's need to do all they can here to stop this from happening again. Deja vu ringing in my ears. And they need to be very, very careful with what they're going to do here now, the St. David's College.
Yeah, exactly. I think for the first game, it was nothing more than giving St. David's College quite literally, just nothing more than a false sense of security, and they destroyed it. They made sure that they had to introspect themselves, see what they're capable of, and realize they're falling short here. But oh my god, an opportunity missed. That was a great demo by Cosmanic, but he just misses that shot there. Trippy couldn't finalize it now. That's a 50-50. Trippy now making shot once again. That's far too slow. Easy picked up by Cyrox, but will Cosmanic pick it up again? It seems he's kind of fighting over his teammate for possession of the ball. Great 50-50 in the air. Cosmanic, no boost! And Mythical Gaming nearly sent in his own net there, but nonetheless, it is a save. As Trippy sends it in the middle. Midfield there for Cosmatic. Pinch off the side wall. Trippy, will he stop it? Yes, he will. Ball floating on the backboard there. Cut again. Will he end it? Yes, he will. And cut again, making sure they keep that 2-goal rift between their competitors here. Cut again, making sure they find that second goal. 3-1. 1 minute 39 seconds left on the timer here. And I think St. David's College still in the realms of a win here, there, Pep.
Yeah, a very, very good goal to score there. A very good time to do it as well. You know, because in the back of their minds, they still have game 2, think Lumen, going, oh, we lost an overtime. 3-2, well, Cosmanic.
Oh,
that's just dirty. It gets the shot. It's on target. It bounces into the top right corner. And Mythical Gaming just couldn't get the touch. Left awkward in the net there, and that's just going to be the goal. Probably the final nail in the coffin, I believe. You know, that's where the downfall will start here for the Tidful Titans. I can't personally see them finding 3 goals in a minute and 33 seconds, but who knows? This game has had a lot of twists and turns, and I wouldn't be surprised to be on that emotional roller coaster again here with the final minute and 30 seconds remaining here.
Oh,
but never mind. Cosmanic finds his hat-trick. I think this game is over.
Oh, dear. Yep. This is not game 2 where we get that deja vu. It's game 1 all over again, and their performance is a lot better there, I feel, because the passing plays are holding true. Cut again in the corner all alone, and he still managed to find his teammate off the backboard there. What a passing play. So much trust, so such better communication here. I think they let the panic just float through them, and now that the panic has gone, it's now settled. They're kind of just, you know, playing Rocket League as is, because the first game we saw how capable they were. Now that they've let the threat of the second game and let that fear just roll through them, it's back again with their great performances, their great shots. That's a pump on the backboard. Could be an opportunity for Cut again, making sure it is nowhere near their net for now, as it's still 1-5, and I think the Cosmanic really looking for another goal here, 6-1 possibly, but no, not at all, as he's just floating on the backboard. Yui making that save, but I think at this point it's just semantics, as these the ball is just being thrown around between both sides, both fields, just enjoying floating this ball continuously while they wait for that timer to tick down.
Yeah, 35 seconds remaining in the game here. 5-1. Here's the score. Cut again, looking to make it 6, but Mythical Gaming stopping that from happening. Now it's just playing for pride and dignity here for this Tidful Titans side. As Yiu's going up on the sidewall, Trappy looking to get a clear. He will find that first touch and try to follow it out as well. Mythical Gaming looking to push in, but Cosmanic will touch it away from him. Yiu here finding a slight opening. Mythical Gaming trying to go for a redirect, couldn't find it. 10 seconds now remaining. Cosmanic on the ball, can't get the flick. Cyrox will read, Cleared away by Trappy. GG's in the chat by Cut again already. Not even waiting until the end of the game to say it. As Mythical Gaming clears it away. You keeping the ball up here. It's still up with Cyrox, but it finally touches the ground. And ladies and gentlemen, your winners are game number 1 of the day. St. David's with a very, very strong, convincing game number 3 performance there. 5-1, mirroring nearly the game 1 that we've seen from them. But definitely had a few problems there in game number 2.
What growth overall from the side of Titfield Titans and St. David's College? I think it was far better how much they improved overall in this best of 3, where we originally, just kind of made the assumption that it was going to be a clean sheet. It felt like it from the first game. You kind of set your assumptions like that after that get-go, but now that they came back, Titfield Titans definitely showing that they're no team to slouch or even look at easily. Definitely not an easy win. They St. David's College really had to put up a fight here, but nonetheless, I think that will be it. St. David's College finally making that breakaway, finally getting that well-deserved win after a fantastic overall best of 3 emotional roller coaster, in my opinion. But nonetheless, I think we do have to take a slight break before the next game can be taken on. We will see you all very soon for some more Welsh Cup here. See you all after the messages, and we'll see you. So wait around for some more Rocket League.
If you're worried someone close to you is being radicalised, act early and reach out for help. We give advice and guidance, and together with other organisations, we can put the right support in place. Without it, your loved one could be drawn down a dangerous path. So we'll work to help them escape it. You won't be wasting our time. And if you act early, we can help before it's too late. If you're worried that someone you know is being radicalised, visit actearly.uk.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back to the Welsh Esports Cup. We're here again with the second game. Sorry for that slight delay. We've had a couple of teams pull out, which has delayed our production. But we're here now with your second game of the day. And again, Ground Zero joins me in the booth. How are we feeling going into this one then, Ground? You know, the first one was quite an amazing series. Do you reckon we'll meet the same expectation in the second game today?
I think it's a very, very good expectation overall. We've seen if the first game started off like that, you can kind of make sure to make that assumption that the second game won't disappoint either. So now we got some great teams on both sides here. Once again, it's going to be the Celts versus the Dragons as they face off. The kickoff timer finally tearing itself down as the kickoff goes in favor. The blue team right now, see how well this game plays overall. The great passing gets a pinch off to the side wall. We're going to see overall how do the Celts versus the Dragons fare between each side. We had a great game with Tidfield Titans versus St. David's last one. Will that expectation hold up? Who knows? The first 20 seconds there, it seems the ball is just in a weird back and forth.
Yeah, I mean, and the goal's going in. Okay, yeah, we're back and forth, and Horizon pops one in over the horizon. But I do believe, some of these players do ring bells to me, especially Xeno Flames and Horizon. I've seen them about before. Horizon there finding a very, very comfortable slot into the net. No real defensive threat on him. But, so far so good for both sets of players here. We've got some very, very good talent here. We've got Season 7 Grand Champ, Season 9 Grand Champ, Season 5 Grand Champ, which probably suggests to me we've got a couple of players in GC2, low GC3, or maybe higher than that in this lobby, which, has definitely blown my expectations of the teams that we'd see today. And it does show the talent that we do have across Wales playing today. So it's very good. But so far, the start has been with the Dragons with that 1-0 deficit currently. And a fake there from... a fake there from Gene Set. And then the goal as well. I mean, you can't ask for much more than that. Ouch. Ankle's broken. Yikes. And then the flick into that corner. Very, very good placement. Happy days, back to 1-1 very, very quickly after the first goal was scored.
Exactly, back to square one as we speak, and now the players are off once again on the kickoffs. Horizon beating Xeno Flames, it seems as Hayde now looking for a shot opportunity off the backboard. It goes, will be followed up. No, it will not. Like Sonic will save himself. Horizon finding off a demo as well at the same time, and then scurrying back, trying to find his teammates some space. Ooh, Ashdu nearly had a shot there, but sadly for them, just couldn't get that shot in at all. Great defense from the side of the Dragons, but right now we're gonna have to see if they can keep up with the pressure. It seems that between both sides, it's kind of even, I'm not gonna lie. I have to say there, Ped, because when the initial game came on, the sides were a little bit too close, a little bit too wary, couldn't really get a feel for the ball, couldn't really get a feel for themselves really at the same time. And now it suddenly seems that the waterworks have just broken away and these guys are just facing off each other with such grandstand speed. Oh, Jeans nearly with the second goal. Sadly for them, we just missed out the opportunity, but still the ball in no man's land. Red danger zone as it's just floating away. Horizon with 0 boost, just desperate to find his teammate. He's gonna find it in Ashdu off the backboard, double tap, missed it. And back again, we're going to see the Celts looking for that defense, take the ball away. Like Sonic stuck in the corner, trying to find some breath of relief here. And it seems they're going to be unsuccessful as Horizon with the second possibility of a goal. Double tap in. Ashdu finalizing it. Fake 2-1. The Dragons in the lead.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure definitely started to build from there. The missed double tap opportunity, and then they just kept it going. And that's June this time, making no mistake, putting that ball home into the back of the net. 2 minutes 52 seconds remaining, though, from a team going 1-0 up now. Taking the lead again, 2-1 with an Ashun goal. I'm sure, though, on the other side of the Celts, they won't let this game fall away from them as the touch is going to come off the backboard. Ashun going up with that one. 9 boost to his name. Can he follow this one up, though? It's going to be Gene said Lexonic beats out Hayde going forward, trying to find the goal. A demo coming out there as well. Xeno Flames gets the touch. Can he follow this one up here? Gets a touch off Ashun, but Ashun should be able to keep some form of pressure here as Lexonic is forced to make it clear. Horizon up to Ashun. Ashun to the centre. Xeno Flames with a clear, and that's all 3 players here from the Dragons pushed up the field. Can we find a pass into the midfield? No, Horizon will take the ball away. Gets it past Xeno Flames, but as a price of that gets bumped off the play, and it will be played into the centre here by Lexonic. A pretty dangerous touch, if you ask me. Nearly going straight to the opposite side, and Ashtune finds the goal. All really coming from that flick in by Lexonic. I'm not really sure what the thought process of that was, but it definitely cost them a goal because of it. And Ashtune waiting there at the front post. Thank you very much. Slamming that second goal home into the top left corner of the net.
My God, what a shot. Second goal coming in from Ashtune, and they're on the horizon there for the hat-trick. It's going to be Hayden now. Hasn't really had a moment in the spotlight. Will it be the moment himself? And it's going to be taken away beside them, but they're still in the opportunity for a win here. Team Celts, sadly for them, they're going to be down, but it's not for too long as Flames, the passing play coming in from his teammate. Gene gets a second goal, and they're right back into the race. Gene, perfect fake there on Hayden, the defense. And it seems that Celts, they just aren't giving up on the fight just yet. First game in, and it's already off to a rocketing start.
Yeah, very nice fake there again from Gene twice. And they've managed to get that fake on the defender. And that seems to be the tactic going forward for the Celts at the moment. They're just trying to find that fake in action, and it's working for them magnificently. And more pressure put on Horizon, gets a miss. Gene not there to clean up the play, but now Gene regaining possession, trying to find the centre pass here. Flames will be able to pick up the ball, gets bumped off the play though by Hayde, who's now going to try and find the redirect towards the net over the crossbar. Flames jumps and gets the save. Ashtune flying up the wall. Lexonic beaten out. Ashtune trying to find the back post pass. It's there, but Horizon hits the post. It's still there in the danger zone. Flames will clear it away now. 1 minute 15 seconds to push forward here now for the Celts. It's going to be in the centre. Lexonic trying to get a touch on this ball, playing it high, but again, beaten out by Ashtune. Horizon playing a shot, not quite finding the target. Hayde keeping that pressure on. And this is a very, very end-to-end game. As Horizon off the post there, not able to find the goal. But 1 minute left. Celts still chase 1 goal to equalise this game.
1 goal is all that is separation between both sides here. That's a great 50-50 Flames there with a play. Hayden looking a little bit awkward off the backboard, desperate to get that shot away, get them just a moment of relief, but it's sadly not for too long. The ball goes right back in the middle. Flames swinging into the corner away from their net, but that ball right back into the danger zone as Ashtune gets a sleazy touch, in my opinion, off a shot there from his teammate Horizon, who I believe just had an open net at that point. Ashtune making sure to give it a little bit of a kiss of success as it finds itself at the back of the net. 2-4, and that gap once again is growing between the two sides of the Celts. Once again down, and I think desperation is definitely going to be at an all-time high. They need so many goals to even come within close, and I think they merely have found it. They did. 10 seconds is all they needed to score another goal here. Flames all alone in the front from a pass from Lexonic, and a very, very slow roll for a shot. Kind of faked out the defense from the side of Dragons here, and they let one in. Now it's only once again another 1 goal difference. Will they cut down on that rift, or will it all be over? But the timer ticks down. 23 seconds left on the timer here, and the scoreboard inching ever so close to a possibility of an OT.
Yeah, it definitely is, and we've got 15 seconds here. Just need to find 1 breakaway, but they can't concede first. Lexonic misses, gets the second touch, but Jinsa wasn't following on the play. It's going to be passed upfield. Ashtune gets a miss. Oh my word, it bounces out. And possibly the most unlucky bounce you could ever expect from a crossbar hit happened right there. It went from down to up and smacked it to the corner. And the Dragons win there. Very, very, I'm going to say it. Very luckily take the win in 4-3. It should have been 4-4. The post had other ideas, especially the bounce down off the crossbar as well. That was dangerous. But the Celts showing fight and desire to get back into that game, which does raise the question, ground zero. Is there a possibility we can see Celts taking game number 2 here and taking this game to a game 3 like the previous one? It wasn't as close. It wasn't as far-fetched as the last series first game. That was 4-0. This is 4-3. This is a very, very close game between 2 very, very strong teams here. And I can see this, there's 2 ways this can go. It can be 2 close games and the Dragons go 2-0. Or it can be 3 close games, and who knows who wins.
Oh,
interesting.
3 close games.
Times.
Three close games would be very, very interesting. That is for sure. This game is also a very, very big emotional roller coaster. Had me on the edge of my seat, especially after that ball went bar down. And as you said, luck is in the favor for the side of the Dragons rather than the Celtics right now. But the second game could come in and show us a little bit of a different conclusion. Now, all that matters is, will Dragons maintain that status quo of being the winners, or will the Celts finally bite back and put a spear through that dragon heart of theirs, because that dragon is right now roaring from the side of the orange team here. The blue side, the Celts, they still got a lot to speak for, because now with 5 minutes on of the second game, this will have a very, very good possibility of evening it out and pushing this game to a Champions Field in Game 3. Now, as you said before, 3 close games. Well, that gets my heart racing as well there, Ped.
Yeah, most definitely so. And these teams are battling hard to prove themselves here today. And there's a lot of time for either team to step up here. And as I said previously, this could either go to a 2-0 sweep with 2 close games, or we can have the pleasure of going to 3 close games. And it'll be down to the 3 players on the Celts to, decide their fate here. They had a very, very strong ending to game number 1. They need to follow the momentum forward and try and get themselves a very strong start here in game number 2. They did go 1 goal down very early on last game, but Jeter trying to find that read onto the crossbar and bouncing out. Nearly a beautiful redirect into that top right corner. Just not able to find it in the grand scheme of things, but a very, very close call there for the Dragons. They need to make sure they're not giving away too much here, and that's going to be an open net. And Asjun just I don't know how that happened, but Asjun just got the shot off, and it seems like an overcommit possibly there. Yeah, Lexonic came forward. Xenoflames also committing. Hayde just had to smile and wave at the camera. And the first goal is in with 4 minutes remaining. 1-0 in series, 1-0 in game. The Dragons lead with 4 minutes remaining to go in this game.
Oof, what a set of games. And overall, from the side of Dragons, they're still roaring this song, and I think they might be finally killed, but never mind. It's a great save there. Ashtun once again. Offense, defense, the dominus player himself is definitely raring to go and get those goals and get those saves at the same time to help and aid and abet his teammates into a possibility of a win. Will it be a clean sheet? I think that's what matters more than anything else here, because Xenoflames producing the ball. I think he was more comfortable in the long form of a car like his compatriot Ashtun here, but that's a great passing play. Nearly a floater in the back of the net, but will Gene follow it up? No, it's a great 50-50. Perfectly challenged by Hayde and to keep that ball away, but that's a follow-up. That's going right back to the net. Lexonic, I don't know what their thought process was, but if it was a pinch, trying to get a team pinch from their half and a possibility of a goal, well, call that a clip. But sadly for them, just not the proper execution they were looking for. 1-0 up. There's only a 1 goal difference, and we saw what happens with the 1 goal difference, especially from the side of Team Celts here. They're definitely not giving them an easy game for the side of the Dragons, but still 2 minutes 50 seconds left, half the game left here, and there's still no goals, no answer back from the side of Team Celts. Will it be over, or will they come back there, Ped? What do you think?
Yeah, well, I can't say they won't come back. They've done it many times before. I think it will have to come through Gene in some way, whether it's the Gene goal or the Gene pass or the Gene fake. We've seen it all from Gene this game. But it's just, this team are a very strong team. All 3 players can provide a very, very good insight to this team. But the problem we've got, what a save that was. That was nearly a second there. Hey, iron in to find that goal. But the problem we've got with them is they overcommit, they double commit, and they don't communicate effectively enough at times, which does cost them to concede sloppy goals. If they can cut that and nip that in the bud, they can most certainly win this game and win this series. But at the moment, it is all Dragons pressure, as Ashtun just sending that one up to the wall. Horizon's going to take this 24 boost. I'm not sure if they were trying to get that mid boost. Hey, onto the post. Ashtun with a follow on target. Xenoflames and Gene pouncing on the line to save that and get that away. Ashtun keeping the pressure onto the backboard. Hayde gets a touch. Horizon drops back. Xenoflames tries to clear. He will get that clear with a pinch off of, I think, Hayde's car. And Horizon with a little bit of boost now, going into the sky, trying to find this one towards the net. Gene gets a touch back. Hayde taking it to the sidewall. Gene clears away again. And, we're seeing a very tight game, but at the same time, we're seeing the pressure with the wrong team. Dragons have all the pressure. We need to see the Celts start to get some pressure. They are the team that are 1 goal down here in game number 2. These are the team that are 1 game down in the series, and they need to come back here, and that just might be a killing goal.
No. That's unfortunate there. As you said, the pressure was all on the wrong side. Dragons just, if you could see and observe the same way I was, it's a lot more of a slow game. Roxas was the start we saw from the last one, where it's a 4-3 game. In comparison, it's just a 1 minute 15 seconds after the timer. It's only a 2 goal difference here. And from the side of the Celts, just no answer back. And I think they might be snuffed out once again. They're definitely, the hope is gone. And Hayde not just destroying and diminishing what was left here as he gets another goal, 3-0 after a kickoff there. What a pass and play. And that's, I think, in my opinion, just a finalization to the side of the Dragons out there. Just have no mercy for their opponents.
Yeah, not at all. And I think they might have just, put the rub the salt in the wound a little bit there. As Ashton might get a great shot, great save. Hayde gets a shot as well, but another good block. This team don't stop fighting the Celts. You've got to give them that. They will keep fighting until the end, and that is a barbaric effort from them. There's 52 seconds here. Can they find themselves 3 goals? It's possible, but you've got to be very optimistic, especially seeing how this game has gone in game number 2. I believe the team that has settled the most is the Dragons here. They haven't conceded a goal. They've played a very tight defense. They've got some very, free goals from just playing patient and waiting for the overcommits to happen from the side of the Celts, which there's been many. And they, all 3 goals of theirs have came very, very nicely for them. 2 of them being open nets, essentially, from overcommits. So it's not necessarily been a game that hasn't been close. It's been very close in terms of pressure and saves, and there's been very, very good moments of the game. But at the same time, you've got to cut those overcommits out and double commits from the Celts. They've got to make sure communication is key, and that's a great passing play, and Ashton finishes it off. Was that all 3 players getting a touch on the ball? I think it might have been. Let me just watch again just to make sure. Horizon to Hayde to Ashton, and that's a passing play if you'd never like it, although it was going in, so Ashton stole another goal. Ashton's named me the goal stealer. Second game, second goal steal. What can you say? 4-0 though, 10 seconds remaining. I think we only know this game's going one way now.
Yikes, what a performance overall from the side of the Dragon. Just like a Dragon, they're was roaring for a win. Horizon will be looking for a finalizer. It seems not. It's game over. Dragons with a two-game win overall on their opponents here. The first game, a lot more of a closer one. This one, it just kind of felt like the Celts just had given up at that point, realizing that that bar down shot kind of just lost their hope for them, and that's very unfortunate for their side, I believe. So now that we've seen a great game nonetheless from their side, but it's all over. They will have to suffer that loss. Of Dragons, they will move on forward. And I believe at that point, we're kind of just needing to go to a quick break. Isn't that right there, Ped, as we wait for the next set of games?
Yeah. Now, before we leave you, though, I will mention the EAFC Cup that is going on parallel. Unfortunately, not able to be streamed. But, again, another tournament that we are holding today here at Esports Wales. And some good players, some good results. We've got a couple of people on the 9-point mark. So we'll try and keep you updated as to how the games are going there and who's going through and etc. But it looks to be a very, very strong tournament, going strong. Games being played left, right, and centre. But yeah, for now, we will throw to a break as we wait for our next match. Hopefully not too long to wait. So go and get yourself some popcorn, a drink, and meet you here very, very shortly for the 3rd series of today. Soon to be the playoffs.
If you're worried someone close to you is being radicalised, act early and reach out for help. We give advice and guidance, and together with other organisations, we can put the right support in place. Without it, your loved one could be drawn down a dangerous path. So we'll work to help them escape it. You won't be wasting our time. And if you act early, we can help before it's too late. If you're worried that someone you know is being radicalised, visit actearly.uk.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Welsh Esports Welsh Cup here. And we are back in the casting booth with myself, Ground Zero, and my boy, Ped. How are you doing, Ped? Ready for some more Rocket League?
Yeah, ready than I've ever been. We've got a returning team onto the stream in the Dragons. And we have the GCS Owls joining us for this series. And another best of three, obviously, we're still in the group stage matches. And I think we've got one more group stage match after this one as well. But this is the match we're focusing on right now. Some very good players in, as we've seen from the Dragons already. And GCS Owls are their new contenders. They went 2-0 in the previous game, the Dragons. Can they finally be defeated? Can the Dragons be defeated by the GCS Owls? We will soon find out as game number 1 is on the way, Ground Zero.
Oh, I'm excited to see how well this goes here. Great 50-50. And now down into the middle. Great play there. Ashtun all alone by himself, but it's going to be Horizon. Or, hey, Dash, never mind, trying to find a pass to Ashtun. What a pass to play down. It's going to be a 3-man play here. Or will that ball float in? No, Frankie himself manages to keep that ball away for now, but that was far too close for my liking. I doubt for their side of GCS Owls as well at the same time. But Ashtun looking for a shot. The dominant player is just looking so slick, looking so fast, but it's going to be Frankie Monkey looking for a shot, clearing away, but also getting a demo at the same time. Now, Emmy, will he get the pass? They get to 50-50 all the way down into the dangers against their opponents, and they missed that shot, sadly for them. And now for the side of GCS, but I'm seeing a lot of pressure from their side the first minute in, and they've been putting on more shots near the towards the goal than the Dragons have. Slow start from them.
Yeah, quite a well, anticlimactic start, if you will. We were expecting this team to come out and push, but, you know, they've got loads of time left to do it, and that's a shot on target. Amir's going to get there for that one, and now he's going in the air with the ball as well. Gets it past the first one. Getting the second touchdown. It's going to be past Ashtun. Now Wallington beat. Hayde does get the touchdown there. It will be a shot from Ashtun. Onto the crossbar. He's a crossbar merchant. I know it went in, but he's a crossbar merchant. The amount of times I've seen Ashtun hit the crossbar in the 2 games we've seen him play. He can't finish his dinner. He hits the crossbar, but Hayde's there to follow him up. And it must be expected from his teammates now, because he's done it 7 times previous. And Ashtun will be forever known as the goal stealer, but also the crossbar merchant. But, you know, maybe he can break that title in this game by putting some shots underneath the crossbar like that. But, you know, very good pressure there from the Dragons. After we did just say, you know, I think they heard you say that they weren't really doing too much in that first minute there because they had to score a goal.
Yeah, very true. Sometimes I just love my opinions being trashed down to the ground and spat upon from the side of the Dragons, especially. Great save in the meantime, and now they're still keeping up their defense, though. You got to give credit where credit is due. Ashtun, though, looking to give absolutely zero credit, but all the players there from the side of Dragons, except for Ash, missing the ball completely. Now Frankie left all alone, but I doubt not much boost here. That's a great stealer. Oh, Emmy! Great pinch off the post there, off the crossbar to get that save at the same time. I have no idea who that man 13 months pregnant is, because that is a very awful name to be having right now in this situation. Nonetheless, we do pray for their pregnancy as they do get a save at the same time. And now Emmy passing the ball down all the way into the middle. It's all alone by themselves, 13 months. How will they save it away? It's going to be Hayde all alone in the corner, just desperate to keep that ball away from the net. And they're looking like it's going to be a bit of a struggle. Now left in the corner all alone. It's going to great 50-50. 1 minute up, it's still half the game left. I still, in my opinion, think GCS Owls have a good hope of keeping themselves close and in contention against their opponents here.
Yeah, 100%. It's going to be Amir here on Ashtun. Ashtun gets the flick into the sky. Hayde is up. Can they find it to the backboard? Yes, they can. Ashtun's going to take that corner boost. Horizon putting the pressure on. Frankie Monkey getting the save. Ashtun again, bumping out Amir. Frankie will take it high here onto the sidewall. Will he find the pass centre? Zero boost to go with him. Ashtun touching it to the sidewall. Amir to the backboard now, trying to find some more pressure, trying to find an equalising goal, but Hayde will get the clearance away, touch it out, and maybe a pass middle to Ashtun here. It will be there, but Ashtun misses the opportunity to strike. And that could have been 2 there. Very dangerous passing, but still, Amir picking it up now on the side of GCS Owls. Can they find the goal they want? Frankie coming forward as well, beaten out by Ashtun. Ashton now going to the sky with this one, trying to find the centre pass. It will be taken away. High gets a block. Hayes up as well. Horizon now trying to keep that pressure going to the backboard, off the crossbar. And it will be cleared away by High now with 27 boost, trying to find this breakdown shot, but it's still...
Ooh.
And a miss! And that could be it!
What?
Oh,
No!
Oh, it's got in! An emotional roller coaster here.
My heart, it can't take this pressure. How did Hayde miss that? Ball went down from 13 months of Frankie. Finalizing that shot just like Hayde did earlier, but it seems now that it's going to be in his own goal this time. 1-1, and that's a very crucial mistake you should not be making in these situations. And now as they go off the backboard here, Hayde looking to commemorate his mistake and actually make up for it here. But Ashton, the ball, Hayde all left all alone. Emmy, will he do anything? No, it seems not. Except for pushing the ball away into the side. Hayde finally making a save off the backboard. Off it goes in the middle. It seems that no one really just getting a consecutive touch on the ball more than Hayde, as he's completely flinging himself around on the field once again. Frankie Monkey, will he find a shot? No, he won't, but it's going to be 13 months. It's going to be popping the ball into the air. Double tap. It's going to be a finalizer. No, Frankie Monkey just couldn't stop and get that shot through that blockade of players there from the side of the Dragons. Up into the air once again. He's going to be trying to aim for a person in the middle. His teammates just can't follow up. Gets bumped in the air at the same time. Ashton just keeping the ball away. Ooh, to Emmy. Not another mistake here. You pass it right to Horizon, it seems. And now the ball once again still in the flow between both sides. 1-1, 36 seconds left. And I see no side really just making that quick breakaway to finalize this game and pushing in their favor.
Yeah, but Ashton's going to find a shot open net. And oh, Ground Zero's opinions smashed out again. Straight away, only 3 seconds later, Ashton just smacks on that open net. High couldn't get back, trying to find that 12 pad on the back post, just not able to get the time to get the save. And 2-1 will go to the Dragons, who I must say have had the majority of the pressure in this first game. The most shots that we've seen today, I think, and Horizon making it 3-1 right off the kickoff should secure game one in their favour. And, you know, wow, I mean, if we just look at the shots, though, 13 shots coming from the Dragons and only 5 coming from GCSLs. So if you think about it, the Dragons definitely having the expected goals, the XG in this game, with the amount of shots they had. But obviously the crossbar definitely stopping a couple of the shots from Ashton. And I think Horizon as well had a couple of hits on the crossbar. So they've all had a go at the crossbar this game. But, you know, even High on the side of the GCSLs, it must be just the chaos of today's tournament, unfortunately, for these two teams. The crossbar stands in the way. But we do need to see, you know, a little bit more... I don't know what it is with GCS. They need to figure out, you know, they get the ball, they get the clearance. They just left on 0 boost. They're starved of all their boost. But they need to find a way to get them clearances far enough, or get them to a teammate, find a pass, break the team down, play it slower from the back maybe against the Dragons. Because just, I think a lot of the shots of the Dragons there just came from clearances from GCSLs, just passing the ball away rather than taking their time a little bit more, trying to find a pass, trying to, you know, locate a teammate rather than just hitting it and hoping that it'll fall in a nice area. But game number 1 is over, and we have had a game 3, a game 2. Can we see another game 3? I'm ready for a game 3. We're waiting for a game 3. But the Dragons, though, I'm sure they'll try and stop that from happening as we're ready to go into the second game here of the second match of the third series.
Yes, exactly. Now, I think what matters here is performance in the second game, because this is the big go big or go home. And we've seen from the last game that, you know, from the side of GCS, that they're very capable of going big. But it seems that every now and then, especially in the last minute, where it all matters, the pressure is where you just can't let it affect you, or try and minimize it as best as you can. They suddenly went home for a quick little break, but now it's all back, and it's going to be High with a goal. What a shot that was right off the kickoff, and they immediately make that breakaway. Team GCS, they just came back strong. Seems some technical difficulties here. Possibly, as we're all alone, Ped doesn't seem to be responsive, or overall there may have just been some issue. As we try and see, if we can get it back. But in the meantime, it will be me alone speaking all by myself. As we see, ball flying off. MA now trying to go for a shot, making a clear breakaway. Ashton with possession of the ball. Able to do with it not much, as he's just flying all around 50-50 with a high, and it's going to be a possibility of a breakaway. And now Emmy once again looking to get a 50-50 with Hayde. It's going to be into the midfield as Emmy Wanted to also get in on the fray of the challenge. High will be able to beat Horizon. It seems not, as Ashdoon gets a faster touch on the ball right back into the middle. Hey, looking for a shot, hits the crossbar here. Sadly for them, it seems it's not going to be into the net. Emmy, one-man army, as he just makes a fantastic outplay between both sides. Flip reset shot. They're keeping the mechanics close to themselves, but Horizon, what a save! My God, what a save that was. No second goal here for the side of Team GCS, it seems, as they're still going to be able to keep their far away. And now Frankie Monkey in for the shot. Hade on the backboard. Now Horizon with low boost still able to give some breath of relief, give some space for their team just to get some rotation back into pace here. 1-0, 3 minutes, 26 seconds left, and still a lot of Rocket League left in this game here.
Yeah, most definitely. High there, getting a touch away. One goal in favour this game to GCS, meaning, you know, they are looking to tie this series up. They're looking to go to game 3. They're looking to cause more damage. Hade trying to fly away with the ball here. 100 boost now on him. Amir trying to clear the ball down into the sky. Hade's going to have to fly high for this one, playing it to his own backboard. Amir finding a pass into the centre. It will be Ashdoon looking to take the ball away. He gets the first touch. Going to bounce into the centre again, but Amir's there to save it. High gets a 50 off him. Hade taking it forward. High clearing it off his backboard. A really strong defence being shown here by GCS. They don't want to lose this 1-goal lead they've got so far. It's on the backboard now. Amir taking it away, trying to find the clearance. Here he is with 100 boost on his name, trying to get it past Hade, just can't quite reach, and it will be back to square one for them. Unfortunately, here is Frankie Monkey clearing the ball away again. And, you know, we aren't seeing the same, you know, attack and threat from the Dragons that we usually see, where they can break down the defense. And there's 2 for GCS, nearly a double tap, and High there to follow the backboard, faster than the Dragons defender in Hade. Wow. That is definitely a very good game 2 response for GCS so far, but just under half the game left to go for Dragons to find a comeback.
Seems that it's just a little bit of a new, fresh wind from the side, sailing in the side of Team GCS as they're keeping up the pressure. And it's a great pace of change, as we've seen how well Team Drake do play. But right now we're going to have to see if that 50-50 plays off. Frankie Monkey now sending up his teammate all alone. Emmy with a great save, throwing away to High now. What do you do with it? No, it's going to be Emmy looking for the follow-up by himself. Getting a great play. He's outplaying the whole defense from the side of Team Drake, but it's all for naught as they don't get a goal out of it just yet. But Ashton with a great save, throwing away to the side for Horizon. Follow-up gets a great double tap off the side wall, redirecting it all the way into the blue half here, but it's all the way into the hands of Emmy. As Emmy now looking for a flip reset shot to make sure that ball finds itself on the other half rather than theirs. So they have a breath of relief here as they have no boost, and Horizon just missing that dodge and that demo as fast as he can. Emmy, will he get that sidewall redirect? Not as much of an angle, it seems, as he wanted, but he hits that ball off the crossbar. Frankie Monkey also hitting off the bar here. The bar seems to be their biggest thorn on the side of Team GCS, but now they're looking to dodge that demo High all alone by himself, faking out the defense and faking out his teammate at the same time. Double entendre. He is both foe and friend. As Emmy, great shot, another opportunity, but it's going to be thrown away. 1 minute left, and it's still 2-0. Team GCS, they're just a whole new team in this game where they suffered a loss of the last one.
Yeah, they're just trying to, you know, defend. It's an amazing way to play. They're playing defense, and then they're just counter-attacking and counter-attacking. They just come out with an intense pace against the Dragons, who just can't seem to keep up with it at all. And Horizon's trying to get rid of that ball here. And I think, you know, I don't see a way where the Dragons come back here in game number 2. I do think this is a game for a game 3. I do think that GCS Owls have worked out a tactic that seems to be very effective at beating their opponents here. Maybe the first game was just, you know, as some players say, a warm-up, but that's not great. Hade finds 1 goal. And now the possibility rises just 50%.
Ooh, yikes, that is a bit of an issue. Frankie Monkey could in defense. Sadly, I think at the second flip to the side. So he completely missed the ball overall, and I think he's definitely going to be hitting himself on the back of the head for that mistake here, because they still have 1 more goal at least to keep them afoot. But will it hold on for long? Frankie Monkey, another double tap opportunity. Ooh, Horizon just missing that ball here. No sun rising tonight, rather than a sunset. Emmy now 50-50 all the way down into the middle. Ashdoon looking for a shot. Frankie Monkey down. Ooh, that's a great play, but he just missed the ball on the bit of a slow floater there. Ashdoon still keeping up that defense alive, stopping that shots from going any more into the back of the orange net here. But that's another great 50-50 threatening play there, but sadly just saved once again. Hey, trying to keep that ball afoot. He keeps it up in the air as best as he can, but I don't think GCS share the same sentiment as they pop that ball down and give themselves a well-earned first win.
Wow. Wow, I mean, Amir there in the chat, one more game. Yep, exactly that. One more game for this series. And it's a very interesting one. You see the shot here, GCS. Wow, 15 shots to the 7 on Dragons. That is a completely changed team from the game we've seen in the game 1. Now, they're going for the shots, they're going for the counterattacks, they're going for that quick turn of pace in the game, and it's worked for them in game number 2. But, you know, the great thing about Rocket League is teams adapt to each other's playstyles with each game, or with each minute sometimes. So I'm sure we might see a closer contest here in game number 3 between the Dragons and GCS. Maybe a couple of mistakes will be the do or die moment for each team here and decide who wins. But 5 minutes on the clock, 6 cars on the field, ready to win in game number 3 here and secure another win for themselves in the group stages.
Yes, a lot of Rocket League still left. Is it over? Not so much. I think some other people will have the same. It's going to be a great play. A save, actually, I believe, now at this point. How long will it take before Dragons succumb to the pressure, or will they be reigning supreme? We've seen them come out with a win. We've seen them come out with a loss at the same time, and it's not going to be an easy one to swallow. Sometimes it's a very, very bitter loss. Will they hold on to it close to the heart, or will they use that as a moment of improvement? I think that's what matters, and I think that's what the best team does. It adapts to failures, it adapts to wins. It encompasses everything you need to know about how to improve overall. Ashton, I think he's trying to improve in the air as well at the same time. Really had a fantastic double tap setup there, but it's at the same time we got to talk about how the other side, the Dragons, are just kind of flopping the ball all around, while in comparison their opponents are just keeping the ball more closer. As we see now, it's the shot opportunity, a threatening play there high, the save, dodging the demo from Ashton in the back at the same time as Emmy, fantastic shot. He sends absolute heaters continuously in the orange half of the field, and I think it's definitely making their heart beat a few ticks faster. As Horizon now with the ball, pinch it off the side wall. Does he have enough boost to make sure to find the back of the net? No, it's just going to be back to the back of the backboard, actually. Instead, it's going to be high, all alone. Dodge that demo from Hade. Hade, pop that ball around. Frankie, 50-50. And Emmy himself now off the side wall. Will he be able to beat that one player there? Ashton getting a great pinch. High alone off the side wall. Up to the air he goes. Never mind, he just stays on the ground. And it's going to be Emmy finalizing it, looking for a double tap. Will they get the opportunity? No, they will not. The ball once again to the blue side. So this weird back and forth we see is kind of evening out for the side of both teams here, there, Ben.
Seems to be indeed. I mean, we've got 3 minutes here and 5 seconds remaining. And as I said, I mean, I predicted this to happen. I predicted both teams to play a very tight-knit, packed game here and be very, very careful on what they do. And that seems to be the way we're seeing both teams play. They're not rushing forward. Oh, nearly a goal there for Amir. It was bouncing high into that corner, but it unfortunately for himself hit the post. But yeah, both teams here playing very, very structured games of Rocket League, both playing very, very well in terms of rotations and positioning as well. Just not letting that ball fly past them. We've got two very evenly matched teams here competing against each other to find this win. But unfortunately for either team here, there is no draws. There has to be a winner and there has to be a loser. So someone's going to have to lose and someone's going to have to win. And that will be coming when we find the goal. At the moment, we can't seem to find one. Mistakes are happening on the plays. The passes are getting blocked off. The shots are getting saved. We aren't really seeing anything, but that's a double demo there in the backfield. I think a vengeance there. I think an orange player demoed a blue player, and the blue player demoed the orange player that demoed the blue player. A nice little Hamlet story for you, a Shakespeare story, if you will.
Nonetheless, stories are written and stories are born from the side of two teams right now fighting each other off. The emotions are high, that is for sure, and that just encompasses for an even better just written poem here, because this game is written artistically, because like you said, it's all about evening the field here, and they've done that perfectly. They've got, like you said, continuously blocking the shots, continuously blocking the passive plays, recognizing how rotation is working between each side and adapting to how they're playing. Hey, nearly getting a shot there, great save from high. And speaking about the defense as well, at the same time, it's been GCS, they've actually been putting up a fantastic performance. They've really got that defense on lock, and once again, getting a great save. High seems to be the exact biggest thorn in the side of Dragu, just not letting any goals in at all.
Yeah, and we've got 1 minute and 22 seconds now. It's still tied at 0-0. It's unfortunate. Amir bumping Frankie down, and now Hayden the 1v1 with High, misses, and Amir follows the play perfectly. Very, very good defense again from this side. Hayden probably disappointed not to get a shot off there, though, and it's going to be a pinch coming down. Amir, Horizon stops him in his tracks, and now High is pushed into an awkward position. Teammates bumping each other and going all over the place, and oh my word, Ashtune's away with the ball, trying to find it into the centre, gets the touch up. Amir's on the ball, 89 boost, taking it forward. Hayes pre-jumped that as well. The 50 comes out to the side, high, not going to be able to get a touch. Frankie is on it. And oh, wow, what a read by Ashtune. I mean, there's a way to score the goals, but that was a read from a century. And we talk about stories. The story's been read here by Ashtune, reading Frankie Monkey's touch to a T to find the first goal of the game. Now, with 47 seconds left, can GCS still battle here? Can they still get the game going? There's a lot of time left for them to do so, but we haven't really seen, you know, too much from them. We've got 9 shots from the Dragons and 4 shots from themselves. It's and a great save to stop that from going in, round 0.
Oh my god, we were seeing a return of the first game we saw when it came off from, I believe it was Cyrox HD, where he absolutely battered Cosmaniac on the aerial play, got the flip reset. We're just seeing a deja vu moment there from my side. Frankie Monkey getting some very awkward touches there, it seems, but nonetheless, it does fill the position, fill the success of faking out the opponent, but an opportunity. Emmy getting the first goal and finalizing it, getting a tie here. Moments 1-1. This game is here. This game is now. And this game is back. Team GCS still in the fight, still in the long and pushing it for an OT as well. We gotta talk about how swell that gameplay was. A demo to create a smoke screen. High with a pass off the backboard, faking the last defender, and at the same time, Emmy destroying 2 people in the defense there, you know, just to finalize that goal. What a fantastic play, and it just goes to show how well Team GCS played. They're a very, very well-developed team, and an even better well-developed team is their opponents here, who've been, you know, it's a fantastic back and forth, and this story that we've been talking about still hasn't finished here from the side of Team GCS and Dragu right now, because it's still an OT. How long that OT is alive for, that's what matters. The first 10 seconds, already the ball finding some action and some pressure in the orange side, but it's been quickly switched up. A passing pick coming in, Haid trying to find Horizon. It's a save from Frankie. Haid looking for the shot. It's a slow one. Ashton missing the ball. It's Conundrum on the blue side, on the blue goal line, and they save the ball. But Haid looking for another shot. Frankie with hanging high with another save. Frankie just desperate to come even close to the ball, keeping it away, passing down in the middle. Ashton with a goal!
Well, I mean, I'd be lying if I didn't say it was coming. That was a very interesting defensive display in the first in the 20 seconds we've just seen from TCS. They were all jumping like they were participating in some Irish dancing. They were all tapping themselves and jumping around, and panic does set in those moments. Probably not the right time to panic for the GCS hours there. They could have just got a clearance and a follow. Could have been a different story. But the Dragons, again, gaining and regaining their dominant streak here, not losing a single game in the groups. Wow, the Dragons 2-1 in this series, 2-0 in the first one. They definitely are the team to beat at the moment. They've beaten every team they played against, but GCS came very, very close to taking this game, eagerly close, in fact, to finding that win. We went all the way to overtime in game number 3, where the Dragons were able to become victorious. But wow, it's that time again. Unfortunately, we will have to throw to another break whilst we set up the next lobby, set up the next match for you all. But we'll be back very, very shortly to do that. So make sure you don't go anywhere. Get your popcorn, get your drinks, and we'll see you very, very shortly. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back. Not long to wait that time. We're here now with the Celts versus the GCS Owls here. A very, very good game to determine who goes through to the elimination stages. This is an important game for both teams to win so they can find themselves a place in those elimination stages and have a chance to win the tournament. But without further ado, the players are ready. We are ready. The producer is ready. The fans are ready. We're all ready to watch this game go ahead. No need to talk. No need to waffle on. We just want to watch some good Rocket League here in what's the last game of the group stages before we progress into the elimination stages. And the teams are starting to join the games. Yep, the teams are starting to join the games, ready to go. And Ground Zero is very excited to hopefully this game not get any predictions wrong.
Hopefully not. Right now, we've seen how well sides have been playing. Celts put up a great game previously when they came on for their performance, and right now I think the biggest spotlight should be given for the side of GCS, because they've been putting up an ferocious game and having actually put up an overall Grand Slam performance, where otherwise people thought in the first game it's just kind of all over, and oh my god, nearly it's all over because Xenoflame is gonna get the first goal.
A very good goal indeed. Yeah, I mean, just catching that backboard beautifully, pre-jumping the shot, catching Frankie Monkey off his line there. Unfortunately, though, with 4 minutes and 44 seconds left, so that goal might not just be it. They need to do more. The Xenoflame's up again here. He's looking to cause some damage. He gets the flip, doesn't use it, though. Unfortunately, he does get the flip reset, not able to use it. And Emery now is going to be on the ball. Got a lot of time, gets the flip. Will they be able to use it? Yes, and a 50 as well. Oh, my word. Everything was just perfect about that play. Gets the 50, ties the game with 4 minutes and 30 seconds left. This has already been a very action-packed game with 30 seconds in.
30 seconds in. I think it's just going to be, hopefully, as even as the last game we saw, because it just adds up to the overall arcing story line here. And now, with that great flip reset shot coming in from Emmy, this man is definitely someone to be watching out for here. But also, Frankie, he hits it off the crossbar, sadly for him, and High looking to get a quick follow-up, but sadly for him, he will be stopped in his tirade here. High getting a great passing play. Emmy finalizing it with a great redirect back in the back of the net. 2-1, and it's already in favor for the side of Team GCS here.
Yeah, I mean, 2 goals. Striker by name, striker by nature. 4 minutes and 17 seconds remaining, and a very, very good start to the game now for GCS. They've finally been able to come through that first goal they conceded, wake up a little bit and get ready for this game. And, I think they'd probably be favourites to win based off, how the 2 teams proved against the Dragons. But that does not mean to say that this game is out of reach for the Celts here. They have played amazing Rocket League as well today. And they have a lot of time left in this game because it's only been 1 minute, can you believe it, in game number 1. Where already 3 goals have been scored, which, to some would suggest a high-scoring game. I don't think it will. I think it will mellow down between the middle minutes, and then maybe in the last minute we'll get a snipey little goal to take it away from an equalised position. But you never know with Rocket League. It is a game of many surprises, and I'm all for it. As Lexonic here trying to find a play forward. How he gets a touch to the side. Jeanza and Xenoflames opening up the play. Emery not going for the shot, and Jeans will. High able to get the save. Not a problem just yet, and Mia on the ball, taking it into the air. We know what they can do with boost and the flip, and it nearly goes into the top right corner. Dangerous stuff, leaving Emir with that much time on the sky. And 2-1 still the score now with 3 minutes and 10 seconds remaining.
3 minutes, 10 seconds in, and it's going to be Frankie completely sending that ball away to Xenoflames. But back to Frankie it goes. Quick turn of possession here. That turnover working in their favor as he gets Flames able to save that shot, but oh, it's going to be Emmy getting bumped by Jeans in the back as well at the same time. Frankie throwing that ball into the air, flung perfectly for Emmy to possibly get another redirect passing play down to Frankie, and he just can't finalize that goal at the end. It's going to be High, all alone by himself, sending in some hellos here, like his name. His opponent's trying to find another shot, but Xenoflames sending that sky high, gets a shot opportunity, but he just can't follow up, and it's going to be a 50-50 work in favor for Emmy. He's getting a quick breakaway, but that demo does get a save as Lexonic, heroic moment, sacrificed himself just to make sure that ball doesn't go in the back of the net and widening that rift between their the 2 teams here. But Xenoflames, will they get that goal? 2 minutes left. I think it's more than enough time there to get another shot, but I think with the way they're playing, they just can't seem to make that defense shatter itself and get another shot opportunity.
Yeah, they're playing very defensive at the moment. I think they're not really putting 2 players where they need to be, and maybe they're not playing too defensive. They're playing a little bit. It's weird. It's a weird thing that's going on. I think two players there looking to go for that same ball. Lexonic expecting a touch out of his teammate and then pushing himself off the line. But in terms of an offensive sense, it's a very deep formation they're going for, sending one player forward into a demo. They just need that second man to follow up a little bit closer and they'll have themselves some shots. At the moment, they're playing a bit too in the back half, in the defense. They're not pushing up all too much in that second man position. And it is costing them a couple of shot opportunities, maybe a couple of goals as well. And that's why they see themselves now 3-1 down. 2 goals needed to equalise this game up. And 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining to do so.
Yeah, I think still could be a game changer from the side of here if they do band together. But I think the way team GCS have been doing, and you know, they're working like glue. They're stuck together like glue, but their efficiency is like a well-oiled machine. The way they've been playing, looking for another shot, passively down into the middle it goes, but Gene's able to save that ball and keep it away from their net for now. Staving off the inevitable, it seems, is now high. Pop the ball into the air, great stoppage in the midfield. He goes off into the air, going a flip reset, resetting a shot, throwing that ball into the corner, and nothing to be made of it because he has no more boost. Xenoflames down in the middle for Lexonic to get a shot opportunity. Saved there by Emmy off the backboard. It goes. Xenoflames look to follow up. Will he get that shot? No, it's going to be blocked by High on the goal line. High, who are also following up at the same time. Great speed, great pressure, and I think they're just catching up here. Genes now, we're seeing themselves very capable of destroying the defensive lines, shattering ankles, shattering axles, but it seems it's just been shattered their hope as they've just not been able to get a goal here against Team GCS as of late.
Yeah, 100%. And, you know, they got that first goal early on, and since that first 16 seconds, we haven't really seen any attacking threat from them. And High putting a fourth in there, making sure the game is solidified in its current stage. And, you know, I'm not too sure what we need to see here from the Celts to pull themselves back in and cause some damage, but they definitely have it in them to get this game back on track. They just need to, you know, to show it to us. They need to be smarter with their plays and their decision making, and they need to make sure that they can break down this defense, because that's the part they seem to be struggling with at the moment. And maybe, you know, need to just see if they can figure out how to fix it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see now. Will it hold up? It's gonna be Frankie off the side wall into the air, great control of the ball, throws it all the way down into the middle and High, looking for a shot, get the pass play down to Emmy. Emmy, will he get the double tap? Nope. They're not gonna be able to rub any more salts into the wounds of Celts here tonight. The so-called barbarians just aren't looking too barbaric, it seems. It just can't even get through here. Oh, High nearly got a great double tap off the backboard, but it's over. GCS taking the first game, and what a performance this has been. An overall very, very high stake game for them, because they wanted to make sure they solidified their win from the get-go, and now that they've done so after playing a fantastic game against their opponents from the last one, I think they're looking completely in scope for a possibility of a clean sheet here, in my opinion, they're Ped.
Yeah, I mean, there's no nothing to say GCS here can't get this win and take themselves into second. They've absolutely put in a brilliant performance in game number 1. The shots are there, but then, you know, Celts seem to have a lot of shots, although I can't recall a time where there was a follow-up on those shots. And that was the problem for them. They had the shot, the original shot, and there was no sort of second ball, if you will, for their team. And that's the problem that they're having at the moment. They just don't push that second man far enough up the field. And they're playing a little bit too, you know, scared to go forward, if you will, just to not let them go for the goal. But now they're on their last life. They really need to push for it here if they want to see them in the elimination stages in the next round. It's up for them, really, what they choose to do in the game. But I do believe if they can push themselves a little bit higher up the field and get those follow-ups on the shots, then there's no reason why they can't go into the game number 3 here. But 6 cars on the field, 5 minutes on the clock as always, and we're ready to go with game number 2. 1-0 in the lead. The GCS Owls look to finish off this series here.
Definitely, they're looking to take it away after a very win last one, and now the continuation would just overall just stake their claim on the wins, and just goes to show how well of a consistent team they have been. But who knows, maybe other side, Celts by fighting back, and fight back they will. Sonic with a shot, and it's going to be his teammate Genes also aiding that whole process. What a very, very weird goal to be scoring there within the first 15 seconds.
Oh, yeah, a fake on 2 people. I mean, Gene's done it in the many games of those fakes, and that was probably the easiest for them to get that forward. But there you go. Gene up again, trying to get that touch fast. Frankie Monkey on the ball. And I mean, I don't know if it's a bad omen or not, but in the previous game, we did see a very early goal from the Celts. It was the only goal they scored in the game. So hopefully they can break that curse in game number 2 here. As the ball's there, a double commit, so the third man will not be able to challenge. It's just unfortunate that didn't break away for them, and a double commit did come out, and that's going to be bouncing in the middle. Free legs trying to get a touch on that ball. TikTok. Amir up on the ball, putting it towards the net here. Jean Zamonzi trying to get it away. Middle pass coming for High, gets that in. Oh, nearly gets the goal. Not quite able to do so, and that's Lexonic now on the breakaway. And 2-0 for the Celts. Wow, what a turnaround.
What a turn of events completely, Pat. I agree with you. That is a very weird shift of current events here. As we see what happened in the moment where I believe High just got a very, very awkward touch at that ball, which had too much power. Far more than Frankie, who was actually far too close for, I think, High's liking, and he just pushed himself too far close and gave an open effort like Sonic, but that doesn't mean anything because right now Emmy already back from the kickoff. They scored a goal and they ruined that lead that Team Celts have been creating for themselves for the past 1 minute.
Yeah, wow. 4 minutes and 1 second remaining as well. 3 goals again inside the first minute. I think it's just destined for this series to have that, you know, goal ratio, but it's going to be high up in the high part of the field now, putting a shot towards the net. Lexonic gets a great save there. Amir trying to get it into the middle, and it will be played to the backboard. Frankie Monkey missing. Amir gets the touch over Lexonic now. 1 to beat, plays the shot onto an open net, and now we're back to 2-2. Just like that, in 15 seconds, we are back to 2-2.
Wow. We talk about the turn of events with the 2 goals coming in from the side of the Celts, but suddenly it all goes down the drain. Their efforts just been spat on from the side of Team GCS, and now we're seeing they put up another raucous performance from their side as they pass that ball down away in the midfield. High getting a 50-50, and it's going to be Emmy aiding his teammate here, but not for long as they do get that ball stuck. It's going to be another shot opportunity. Frankie Monkey can't really do anything, it seems. Now it's into the air with a 50-50 with Xeno Flames in down for Emmy to possibly get a throwaway shot. No, it's going to be thrown away down from Lexonic to High into the corner. Up in the air he goes. Lexonic all alone to save this ball. Pinches on the ground. Couldn't really get a consecutive, you know, overall clear here, but this could be an opportunity for a passing with the Jeans, throwing it down to Lexonic. Lexonic nowhere to be found. It's going to be High getting a save, flip on the shot, and he's trying to get a quick clear at the same time as a goal, but sadly for him, he does get saved by Lexonic. Back off the side wall. Very hard, heavy touch there from the side of Emmy as he does get it clear. Now with 3 minutes left, they're still looking for that 1 goal to finalize the opportunity here in Forbidden Temple.
Yeah, tied game is definitely the feeling in the room. And a shot's going to come. That might just be in. That is it. Oh, my word. Narrowly close to being in, off the crossbar and away. But that was nearly another moment where we've seen the Celts off their line in the defense, and it has nearly cost them a goal for it. They need to make sure they're not pushing too far ahead. But it's not the first man, it's the second and third man who are having the miscommunications at the back, and they need to make sure that communication's key. Who's second, who's third, and you need to make sure you stay with that and not leave that net as open as it is at the moment. Frankie Monkey here, though, trying to find a pass. He gets to the backboard. Jeans gets the clear. Amir playing it to the corner, trying to find that second, gets it into the centre, High at the back post, trying to find the shot. It's off the post now, and it won't be dealt with just yet, and Jeans eventually getting the clearance away, and it's a very interesting defensive position as no one's backing up. Oh, that was an open net for Amir to make the lead, but it's been cleared to the corner, and many unlikely events have just occurred in the past couple of seconds.
Unlikely indeed there, Ped, but right now we're going to see how unlikely it will be to see Celts to come back, because it seems that the way the other side, GCS, has been putting on the pressure, it definitely is getting them slowly but surely. But Exonic doesn't seem to be letting it effective, but that's a great save coming in. They create a blockade and stop that shot for now, but Frankie Monkey all alone in the attack, trying to set up a dribble, and he destroys them. Their axles were gone, but it seems the saves were not high. Never mind. Take the lead, 3-2.
I mean, that's a shot and a half from High there. Not even really needing to jump, just gets the little power slide on the ball there, cuts in on it, and gets a little hook shot to get some height on it into the corner of the net. And now they take the lead 3-2. They were 2-0 down, remember, and a really good effort to get a comeback here in game number 2 has definitely helped them get the lead here now with 1 minute and 20 seconds. Can they hold on to it? A good demo from Xeno Flames now. Can he go for the Doomsy? No, he'll get the pass down, but High will be there before him. And now High has Jeans to beat, gets it past them. Lexonic pushing too high. High will find the net all by himself. 4-2 now with 1 minute and 9 seconds remaining. High has pulled off a blinder here.
Oh my god, what a play overall. And now that ball finds itself at the back of the net once again, and High will make sure to say his greetings to the goal And the net once again 50-50 off the kickoff as it goes is going to be, like we said before, a quick turn of events. And now it was 2 goals down, and now they're the ones 2 goals up in comparison. And no answer yet from the side of the Celts. I think their hope there just muddied down after the first 2 minutes of their gameplay, and after the latter half always seems to be the ones where they kind of give up because they realize it just has no hope. But it seems to be like Sonic looking for a breakaway, seeing the Flames just flinging himself forward, but Chansey now nonetheless aiming to stop that ball as best as they can, and they do get a very, very crucial save there. What a play, just floating, desperate, even with 0 boost, was able to make that save, and that's going to be into the air for High with a flip reset shot. Will it be a musty flick? Will it be a clip? It seems it will be High once again giving his salutations to the net.
Yeah, absolutely disgusting there. Waited until the right moment to strike, seen that the top of the net was open, and just said, thank you, I can reach that top shelf, I'm going to place it there. And now with 5-2, this game is only going one way for me. And that's a 2-0 win for the GCS Owls, meaning that they'll come second in their group. There's still time, though, for a couple of goals, maybe a consolation for the Celts, who have put a barbaric effort in. Just unfortunate that they haven't been able to finish it off, and that's off the crossbar and down. It's just not their day, it seems, here, as the ball just won't fly into the back of that net for them in a right favour. But they did a very good job. They kept this game at 2-2 for a very long period of time, and as soon as that third goal went in, I think that was the moment where it sort of started to drop for them and started to fall down, and the water gates opened and they conceded 2 more goals, and that's at that point the game's over. But GCS Owls, congratulations with that 2-0 victory. You will be through to the elimination stages, and commiserations there for the Celts. They played an amazing Rocket League day today. Unfortunately, it wasn't to be for the elimination stages, but they put themselves on the map there. They made their college proud, and we thank them very much for participating. But no, that is the end of the group stages, Ground Zero. Now we get to the exciting time of the elimination stages.
Ooh, very, very interesting. Going to be amazing to see how well stages do play out, but I think we're going to have to wait for a quick break before we let that excitement roll over and see which teams may be playing against each other, because it's been a great moment from the start in this Welsh Cup. But like I said, after some few messages, we will be back with some fantastic Rocket League. Don't go anywhere, guys. It's me and Ground Zero and Ped in the casting booth here. We'll see you all very soon.
If you're worried someone close to you is being radicalized, act early and reach out for help. We give advice and guidance, and together with other organizations, we can put the right support in place. Without it, your loved one could be drawn down a dangerous path. So we'll work to help them escape it. You won't be wasting our time. And if you act early, we can help before it's too late. If you're worried that someone you know is being radicalized, visit actearly.uk.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Welsh Cup here. EsportsWales and Prevent, which is our sponsor as we move out from the group stages. And now we're moving into the grandstand actual performance where these teams are ready to play for the big name here. A lot of pride on the line. And we're going to be seeing St. David's, which has been waiting for the past 2 hours to even get a game here now as they made it past the group stage as they play against GCS. And now I'm not going to lie, I kind of want to know your earlier predictions here from the get-go there, Ped. Who do you have winning this? We've seen both players, both teams put up a fantastic performance overall, and now with some wins on their head, we're gonna have to see who actually wins out the battle.
I've got to go with GCS. I mean, I just think it's more of a well-rounded team. You've got players like Cosmanic and St. David's, but I think Cosmanic has to do a lot of the heavy lifting, whereas I think GCS, all three players commit to the performance, and it's a team performance. It's not just one person doing it all, which does give me the thought that, I just think GCS are going to take this, and I think they're going to take it 2-0. I think it's going to be two close games, but I think 2-0 is going to be the score at the end of the doors. It's up to them to prove me wrong.
Very true, very true. And I think I'm going to have to kind of agree there as time there, Ped, because GCS overall, they've been the most consistent. They've been well glued together. They're putting up far more accurate shots. The pressure has been exactly in the rotation at the same time. It has been all daunting for every team that they've been playing against. So we're gonna see if Cosmanic, the only sole player which is actually equal to all three players in my opinion, MMR wise in the same range. So the other two, they're gonna have to cut up the slack here and work with Cosmanic to put up a great performance and see if they can actually be equal to the other side here. That's a great save in the meantime, but we already see the pressure as we were talking about there earlier. Their ped already work in favor for the side of team GCS here.
Yeah, and I mean, they've just came off the back of a win. They are feeling good. Ooh. And there you go, Amir already finding a goal. Cut again, seeming to be having some ping issues there, flashing red. But that is the first goal, a good demo, and then the shot. Trappy just couldn't get back in time, and that's not going to be one for the books for them. I'm not sure. I think they'll want to forget that one and move on, to be honest. But there you go, 1-0 now for GCS. My prediction looking strong. I'm happy about it, but at the same time, we want to see St. David's put up a good fight here. So hopefully that goal doesn't knock them too much, and they can come back on the other end and pop one in the net.
Yeah, it's going to take a while though because they still got 4 minutes 31 seconds left on the timer. We're seeing from their side. It's a great save coming in from the side backboard. But in the meantime, Frankie looking for a shot. Cosmanic left alone, trying to make his way to the other half, and that journey a little bit more difficult to finish off because from the other side we see Team GCS not making that journey any more easier. Cut again, left off alone off the side wall, looking for a back shot opportunity, but it's going to be Cosmanic with a great save, popping the ball off the backboard. Still going to have to stop that read coming in from Frankie. He takes that ball low instead of high, as High himself is going to look for a follow-up as at the same time Trippy with the ball on top of his hood, popping the ball perfectly up for cut. No follow-up there from him. He's just a bit too scared as he saw Emmy was in the midfield, possibly looking for a shot. It's going to be a great save in the meantime. High side wall play, gets a side wall redirect at the same time. Not much boost. They can't really do more than that. And Cut again, regaining possession of the ball. Frank with the 50-50. Cosmanic off the backboard it goes. Will it travel into the hands of anybody from the blue side? It seems not. As Frankie, great clear in the meantime, throwing the ball into the corner. And Cosmanic making that save. Back down to Cut again. It goes past him there. Curring. That's a great shot, and they make it. They do the impossible and they tie it up their Ped.
Yeah, and it seemed like a very, very good, well-thought play as well. A great pass, and Cosmanic just striking that one on net. Amir probably not too happy with missing that save. It did seem like one that was just a throwaway shot, testing the goalkeeper, and the goalkeeper was definitely tested there as we're now sat at 1-1. 3 minutes and 24 seconds remaining here in game number 1. It's going to be a very interesting game, because those mistakes can actually knock a team down, confidence and mentality-wise, and hopefully here Amir can do the opposite and come back and find that a goal, and no, just not quite getting that bump, but it was very, very close to getting a bug play. Unfortunately, it wasn't to be in the end, but some pressure being put on here by this St. David's team, and a shot coming as well. Frankie the Monkey there getting the save away. And it's going to come back. Can Amir get the clearance? Yes, but it will be just as far as Cosmanic. He'll turn this play back up the sidewall, trying to push more pressure onto this net, trying to find a goal, and he's going to just take it slow, trying to beat out High. Cut again at the back post, trying to find that pass into the centre as we're sat at 1-1 here, with just over half the game left to go. Who do you think will take this one ground?
Oh, it could be a far more closer game than we originally thought we saw. They're going to be close. Never mind. It's just going down the drain once again. The caster strikes. It just never is ending, ever never. I think I should honestly just shut my mouth at this point, zip it up here and throw away the key, because Trappy failed in the defense, stopping the ball going in from the top left, and the ball finds itself perfectly snugly fit there as 2-1. 1 minute, 2 minutes, 34 seconds left, and still another 1-goal rift between both sides as Kosmanic aiming to lower that gap as quickly as he can, because they don't have much time if this is the way the other side, GCS, are playing as of now.
Yeah, and they've got 2 minutes and 22 seconds remaining. That's just on the crossbar as a touch came. It's going to be Trappy trying to play it on again. High getting a double save there, keeping that one away from an equalising goal. Very, very strong St. David's attack as well, beating out there. So High now, 71 boost, a lot of boost to go up here, and we've seen what he can do with mechanics and space and time. He's going to go for the low pass instead to Frankie. He's going to keep this one going. He gets it centre now to Amir. Trappy gets the ball in the sky. It will be a flip reset attempt, but a demo wiping him out there. I believe that was it was cut again, not Kosmanic. Kosmanic sitting there as the veteran at the back. Now Amir trying to find the ball. Kosmanic pre-jumping, gets faked out. Cut again, though, gets the 50. It's going to bounce out to Frankie, who's not able to find the first touch on the ball. Amir will take it up sidewall, though. 58 boost. Trappy plays it away. Frankie trying to find a shot. Cut again, will get there. And with a little time left on the clock, Kosmanic will tie the game up there. Twice he's managed to find the opening, and twice Kosmanic has scored. 2-2, 1 minute and 35 seconds remaining. Back to level terms.
God, what a play overall. And I said before earlier, Kosmanic is going to be the player to aim for that gaping divide between the both teams here every single time, and he just hasn't failed in that aspect. And himself is already just playing an outstanding performance, defense, offense. Wherever he plays him, he just makes sure he excels at any time. Now the save there, keeping the ball close at the same time, getting a perfect flick, destroying the axles there of their opponent, but for how long is because right now the ball is finding itself the back of the net, possibly here as the pressure is just ramping up against their side. Ball slip in the air. Emmy with a save. Kosmanic with a 50-50, keeping the ball away from the danger zone as of now. But will the inevitable strike here as cut again? Takes that ball away into the air. Slow roller passing play to Kosmanic as he slams it in the back of the net here. What a passing play from this deadly duo, and they break the breakaway. 1 goal, and they're the ones to create the gap this time with 1 minute left on the timer.
Well, I mean, he's got a hat-trick. He's definitely seen my prediction and laughed at it, because he's slammed the third in there, and he's not having much difficulty as well finding these openings, and that's why, you know, a player of his level can perform like this. He's not had to do anything over complex. He's not gone for anything special in the sky. He's just played simple, basic Rocket League, and he's done the basics to excellence to the point where they are leading now 3-2, and maybe 4-2 here. There's another shot coming on target. Amir just getting back in the nick of time. High getting the clearance to the side now. Cut again, trying to race back. High's on the ball, trying to find that equalising goal. Amir taking it up the wall here. As the boost got north, it's going to get the flip, gets the musty into the centre. It's going to be High at the back post. Nearly went in. I don't think anyone was expecting the drop there, as it nearly fell underneath the crossbar. Amir's going to turn and strike on this. And Amir will find the second goal for themselves, the third goal for the team. And we're back at level terms with 19 seconds remaining here in the first game. What a first game we could ask for these elimination stages, Ground Zero.
Yeah, what an overall fantastic and now we see the last 19 seconds, a 3-3, a game tie. Will Kosmanic get the 4th goal, or will they be the ones to suffer the loss here? As we see, the pressure is slowly growing from the side of Team GCS, but Kosmanic, another slinger of a shot saved there by Frankie, throwing away to the side wall. It goes away to the right, back down to the left as Trippy keep the ball away from the other half here for now, trying to delay it to the OT, and delay it he shall as the ball finally dies. Kosmanic does not die down at all. It actually still stays alive. Kosmanic, the shot opportunity, keeping the ball away. This could be very deadly for this side, but Trippy ending it, finally throwing the ball to the ground, and it drops softly, giving us an OT as the timer ticks down here. We see the first beginnings, or will it be the ending right here? He got a shot actually there. Great save, Trippy, all alone, just completely missed the ball, and I think he's just left all alone. A little bit of a slow rotation from him. Bumps there. Trippy, great save. The ball is just floating off the backboard. Trippy, double time on the backboard, able to keep that ball away from the net right now, and he's delaying this pressure from their side, trying to give his teammates some aid, but will it be enough? Because we see the pressure is slowly making them desperate, and desperation causes mistakes.
It does, and you know, both teams here have definitely shown moments of panic and definitely had plays which they probably could have done better with as we approach this overtime minute. As Frankie plays the touch into the centre, Cut again is up for that ball, but it's going to go right back to High, who plays it to the corner. Kosmanic not taking any time on this touch. He's going to play it away. trying to find an opening now into the net. Gets a fake on one. Now he's back to one-on-one with Amir, playing it into the center, cut again to the back post. Nearly finding that goal there. Cosmanic taking 3 players on just to try and find that player in the middle. Unfortunately, the pass was a little bit too powerful, and Cut again couldn't get the shot on target. But Cosmanic now is on the ball again, looking for that shot, but a miss coming out, and this could be dangerous. 2-on-1 here as High find Amir. Amir missing the demo though, and Cut again will be able to make that touch. Frankie the Monkey playing it across. Cut again, shooting on target. High gets a save. It's still danger zone. Can Cut again play it over? No, Amir gets the touch. Trappy keeping the pressure in, but Amir gets a touch again. And the ball's cleared once more for what seems to be a very competitive overtime here in game number 1.
Very, very competitive game over time. As you said, the OT has been a fantastic back and forth, and you love to see it because if it's an easy cut and throw moment, well, it just makes for very slow Rocket League. That's a great pinch clearing away. Oh, that is that nearly spelled doom for the side of GCS here, but the ball thrown away out. Trappy just completely sent himself forward rather than send the ball away. Flip reset shot, but it's a bouncer. It goes in. Oh, that is unfortunate for the side of St. David's. They let that ball in, and Emmy always look for the flip reset clips here. Failing that shot, but the fake actually worked out perfectly as they get the winning goal. 4-3, nearly 2 minutes of OT, and they finally win it.
I think Cosmanic was expecting Cut again to find a touch there. I think he got faked by the flip reset and then faked by his teammate, unfortunately. He was waiting for that. He did know what was going to happen. Unfortunately, he didn't expect that touch to happen the way it did. But a much closer game than I've ever expected, to be honest, between these two sides. And this game could scream game 3 all over again. Here, as these two teams are taking it to overtime. They're very close and they're battling away. And it's hard to tell which team is going to win at any point in the game because they just perform at random moments. We've got 2 players, especially I think in Amir and Cosmanic on either side, battling it against each other in the mechanical sense in the sky, and it's just going to be whoever can break through the most and get through. I think between these 2 players, and Amir there with a brilliant performance for their team, getting that win, getting those goals in when they were needed the most. I believe completing a hat trick as well as Cosmanic on a hat trick for St. David. So it's those 2 players to watch out for here in the series. Game 1 going in favour to GCS. My prediction's still looking strong, but will they keep it up in game number 2? The question that will be answered after 5 minutes.
5 minutes calls for a lot of time, and I think it's going to be Frankie sending it away in the back of the net immediately. 15 seconds is all they needed. Team GCS already within 1.
Yeah, it's not the greatest situation for St. David's, but hopefully they don't lose their mental here and they can carry on. They've got a long time left to go in this game, only 13 seconds in, and 1 goal in the grand scheme of things doesn't mean a lot. As Trappy gets that cut again, what a pass!
Oh no!
Shot. Just not on target. That could have been an equalising goal, a very good one as well. A beautiful pass and play, but unfortunately was not to be just yet. 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining though. A lot of time left on the clock for them to pounce here, so I'm sure they'll have no problem with doing that.
No problem at all. I hope, as we see now, the ball flying away into the air it goes. Oh, there'll be an opportunity. Trappy. Look at that shot. It seems not. It's going to be down middle to Cosmanic, trying to find his teammates. Sadly for him, that journey will be cut short by Frankie, who's going to be throwing the ball away to the other side. Once again, it's going to be a clear off the backboard. Trappy, will he find Cosmanic? It seems he will be successful, but they're getting actually they're having their boost taken away. It's being stolen right in front of their faces. They just can't even answer back because they have nothing in the tank. Cosmanic 60. All alone now with a 50-50 challenge in the corner. Successful as Frankie misses the ball. Cosmanic also misses the ball. It's going to be all around both sides, just completely missing the ball twice. Not for Trappy though, as he finds himself with the possession. Quick turnover as now it's going to be off the backboard. There's an opportunity for High to get a shot. It's going to be bumped. What a save there between Cut again as he sends up a no-stop shot. Oh my God, Trappy! What a pinch! Oh no!
Amir.
Wrong net, yes.
I don't know. Oh, Amir. Oh dear.
Oh no.
That's a way to give away an equalising goal. It's 3-3-3 on the clock. 1-1 the score. And I'm none the wiser as who's still going to win this game still.
Ay. What a performance this has been. Overall, they're taken away into the air. It's going to be Frankie. Now, with this game being tied away, I think your original opinion of this being very, very close here and the possibility of GCS taken away still holds true, but we've yet to see Team St. David's actually hold a lead as of yet. I'm hoping to see that opinion kind of be gone, but right now, missing the ball in vital moments like that, which could be crucial to setting up a possibility of an attack, is not the best on the side of St. David's. They need to stop throwing themselves away continuously and just keep the ball close. Possession is key as of now as Cosmanic. Great save, last man back though. He's just going to be desperate on the defense. It's another shot opportunity. He's going to be finding it off the back of the net. 2 goals, half the game left, and it's going to be Emir making sure that team GCS are the ones to win this one.
Just made it look so easy as well there, Emir. Made it look so easy just to loft that shot in high into the corner of the net. And I mean, 2-1. Again, I can't seem to see a world where GCS lose game 2, but I'm sure Cosmanic will have something to say about that on the other end of the field. And here he comes in the sky. He gets beaten out, and High's going to be on the ball here. Tries to go for the flip. Can't find it. Gets a fake instead. Frankie backflips, meaning the pressure's going to be delayed just a slight bit, but it's back there in the centre. And it is going to be Emir going for the flip reset. Taking it out by Trappy, and this could be dangerous as High's last man back. He's got Cosmanic chasing him on his right. He will get bumped to pass it to centre. And Frankie the Monkey will have 0 challenges here actually on the ball. And early Trappy catching him off guard though, with a fast 50, but it won't be on target. Cut again, trying to put something towards the net, but again, you know, the ideas aren't really coming in thick and fast. Emir!
Oh.
Jesus! What a shot!
Oh my god. Oh my god. High with a passing play. Emir with a slinger of a shot. Sends it to the back of the net. 105. Nearly the same speed as their pinch with Trappy earlier there. Now with 3-1. 2 minutes, 8 seconds left. And we see now St. David's College just exhibiting symptoms of being shut down here continuously as they just can't even make it past their own half as of now. It's going to be another opportunity. Into the corner it goes. Will they find an opportunity to find themselves with a shot? It seems now as Cosmanic sends to the backboard. Cut again. Driving backwards, down middle. Will it be a goal? Trappy with a 50-50. That works in favor. Team St. David's are still in the fight.
Yeah, beautiful demo there. Frankie left awkward, and Trappy just coming in, dealing with it, getting that beautiful 50 into the net. 3-2, 1 minute and 46 seconds remaining. Plenty of time here for an equaliser for St. David's, taking it 3-3 again. Could we see a 3-3 overtime again and a 4-3 win to the GCS Owls? I mean, it's definitely a possibility here if the St. David's guys can find another goal and send this one to overtime, but there's still a long time left for a couple of goals to go in, so you know, the scoreline might just be scratched a slight bit. As High's going to get the flip. Cosmanic will clear. Emir now looking to find... Oh, it's open. What a save by Cosmanic. Coming in there like an angel, flying in, saving their lives again and again. Really good speed to that save. He did not want to trust his teammate to try and get that one. He just flung himself in there. I made sure that was put to safety, but we are going to need to see Cosmanic step up a little bit here and try and control the field, as I believe he's probably got the best hope of getting this ball from A to B.
Yeah, I know that journey's only been fulfilled from him, but there's the other side, Trappy and Cuttigan also making sure they're coming close, but a bit of a turbo flick there attempt. I can respect it, but sadly for them, it goes right back to their half. Cosmanic making a breakaway, Cuttigan with a shot. There's no! We could miss the opportunity. Crucial moment, and they're just failing right on the last moment. It's always the executional steps here. Flip reset shot. It's still floating. Will they get the save? No! High finalizing and making sure that the side of Team GCS see the W at the end of this one. But what a 50-50 that was. It was just 1 pixel away from a save.
The irony of the whole situation is I think Cosmanic would have got the save if he wasn't bumped away. Unfortunate stuff, and I think, you know, I don't know, I think Cosmanic will have a few words with Cut again after this game. It's been a few moments where Cosmanic's probably sighed to himself inside and think, how is that not a goal? But again, that's what I said earlier on when we first seen this team play. You know, Cosmanic's obviously a player of many talents and high rankings, but how is that going to work on a team? And in this game, it just hasn't. It just hasn't worked. You know, the passes have been coming in from Cosmanic, beautiful passes, but they've just not been placed. They've not been shot on target, and for whatever reason, you know, he's not been able to really go solo at these players, and it's caused them to lose this game. And slam my prediction correct at 2-0 GCS Owls win. And I'll take that 100% for this game. I will, because it was a very hard prediction to go for going against Cosmanic, a player I've known for so long, but unfortunately, I had to do it, and I was right. And GCS Owls will present themselves in the finals against, I believe, to be decided. I will just check up on that to see if there's any progress on the other game. I don't believe there is as of yet. So I believe we are waiting for the winners of now the Titans and the Dragons. So when we get that forward, we will have the Dragons versus, or the Dragons of the Titans versus the one and only Owls RL. GCS Owls there, who've done very well to get to the finals, but we'll find that out very, very shortly and hopefully be back with you in a very little time for the finals. But don't go anywhere, get yourself some popcorn and a couple of drinks, and I'll see you in the finals.
If you're worried someone close to you is being radicalised, act early and reach out for help. We give advice and guidance, and together with other organisations, we can put the right support in place. Without it, your loved one could be drawn down a dangerous path. So we'll work to help them escape it. You won't be wasting our time. And if you act early, we can help before it's too late. If you're worried that someone you know is being radicalised, visit actearly.uk.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back to the second semi-final. I got it wrong before. We are doing both semi-finals on stream and then the final. We just seen Owls take down their opponents in the first game. And now me and Ground Zero are here to take on the Dragons and Tidfield Titans, playing now in game number 2. Oh, the second semi-final, rather, of the bracket. It's been a long day, but here we are. Two good teams here looking to get themselves a place in the final, Ground Zero.
Yes, it's going to be an even longer one, it seems, here as we go and observe some fantastic overall Rocket League been from both sides as they now look for another shot here between. We've seen some great games, we've seen some great overall opponents, and especially these two have been putting up a grand slam performance that's been exemplary of some fantastic Rocket League overall. But we're going to see if it holds up. They have been waiting for quite a while for their next relative games here now with the save coming in from Yui, but to be a great overall space giver for the side of their team as they are a little bit slow here, it seems. Tidfield Titans versus Dragons. Who do you have going for this vote here, there, Ben?
The Dragons sweep, I think. Seeing their games in their group stage, they were unbeaten. They beat two very good teams, and I don't see them losing here, to be honest, to a team that, I think is very good at certain times, but I don't know, the structure can sometimes be a little bit messy. But, again, they've had a great start here in the first minute, and maybe they can prove me wrong throughout the games and maybe make it a closer game, but I don't think it's going to be as close as the previous.
No, I don't think so. I think I'm going to be kind of same opinion here at the same time, because overall, we've seen Tidfield Titans, they definitely have had their shining moments in the spotlight, but it just gets overshadowed by the side of Team Dragons, who've been, like we said before, very, very consistent. Overall, their shots haven't been, and we've seen the pressure coming in from their side. It hasn't really been given up. It's been actually growing as we speak. Now, the pass play down middle in the red zone, it's going to be staved away for now, but as a pinch right back in the hands of Haid, who gets a weird redirect here, it seems he's going to be trying to set up his teammate. No one really aiming to get the ball at all, and there's an opportunity for the side of Tidfield Titans to even get one more goal, a leg up on their opponents here, and that opportunity is now swiftly gone. It's a pass play, a demo there on Ashdu, but Horizon still finalizing that break where he gets a shot inside the frame. It will be denied by Mythical Gaming. It's at the backboard now. Will the pressure ramp up? Yes, it will. It's a save there from Horizon. Time to get the ball away. He's a solid rock. Not letting anything through into their net for now. But nonetheless, overall, it's been a good couple of 50-50s, good challenges. And it feels for now that it's quite even, but we see how raring to go from the side of Team Dragons they are. Suddenly, whenever they get one goal, they're ready to burst the dam, and suddenly goals spawn upon goals.
Yeah, and this could be one here, but no, Mythical Gaming going to turn around just quick enough to get that clearance, and Karrox to follow. It will be Horizon keeping the pressure going. We haven't really seen too many shots coming from the Dragons so far, just on-net shots, and I think the best thing for them to test the goal. Well, I was saying to test the keeper, and they've tested the keeper here most certainly. I don't know if it's intended miss by Horizon, but it's definitely faked out the defense, and Haid's just able to slide in there and find that first goal for the Dragons.
First goal in, and already, like we said before, half the game left here. We haven't really been able to see a response that actually looks confident from the side of a team, a Tidfield Titans, and now that's an even worse response, it seems, as Ash Dune. What a goal that was right off the kickoff. Sends a heater off to the ceiling, and that goal trajectory, the angle was beautiful, and I'm kind of very dubious about the angle, the way that went bar down there, I'm not gonna lie. Very, very suspicious with the way Rocket League redirected that shot, but nonetheless, they do get the second goal. And they're taking the lead now, as we said before. Whenever Dragons get that one goal, it's all about creating massive, just bursting the dam, and they get goals. But it seems Mythical Gaming also getting one right back against Dragons here.
It's a great angle, brilliant angle indeed to find that shot and get good power on it as well, keeping it away from Haid's reach. And it does raise the question, can this team do it? Can this team battle back? We haven't really seen the Dragons burst out in the usual attacking strength that we've seen them do previously. So this could be a weaker game for the Dragons here, where they're not playing it at the same level. And that's going to be 2-2. What a beautiful pass from Mythical Gaming. And Cyrox just there to finish that one off. Mythical Gaming really changing the pace of this game in the space of 30 seconds, really.
What a play that was, and what a way to tie up the game as well. We were talking about how it's all over, but suddenly this team comes back even stronger. They're holding a lot of their cards close to their sleeves, and now with the pressure all back in their favor, they're keeping the defense alive. Cyrox now with a save with the ball right back in the hands of Haid, who's off the backboard, it seems. Horizon dubiously missing the ball here at the same time. It's going to be an opportunity for the side of Tidfield Titans to look for a shot, and it's an opportunity that's gone away, as it will be delayed. But Ash doing off the sidewall, jumping into the fray, going to challenge them. Everybody with zero boost now is forced to make a quick comeback. return back with the rotation as fast as he can because he doesn't have enough now. It's going to be a lot of pressure we're seeing in the side of Titfield Titans in the blue half here as they just keep the ball away into the blue corner.
Yeah, and the ball's going to fly out here to the left side. Horizon's trying to pick it up, playing it into the centre. Hayde looking to go for that, but Mythical Gaming getting a slightly not so great touch there. It'll be played back centre from Ashtune, but it's cleared away by you. Horizon picking up the ball, going into the sky here. Beating out Cyrox. Now all that's left is scoring the goal. Gets the flip. Not sure if he had to use it, but it falls into the bottom left corner. And Horizon there with a solo mechanical play, taking out 3 players of the team.
Wow.
Yeah, just using it at the little end there, just to squeeze that one into the corner. Beautiful play from Horizon. And the Dragons take the lead.
They definitely take the lead strong here with 1 minute left. Do they have what it takes to come back here? Titfield Titans, well, it's going to take a titanic amount of effort to even come back here. As we said, it's been a lot of pressure on their half. That's been against them, but it's going to be a save off the backboard. It goes for the side of Mythical Gaming, also pumping out his teammates, it seems. Now loses the opportunity. Turnover for the possession, right back in the hands of Dune. It's going to be up in the air for Yui, floating down slowly into the other half here. Ash doing into the air. Looking for a shot. It's going to be a dubious air play, and it's going to be that 50-50 with a double commit coming in from the side of Titfield Titans that gives them another goal to the Dragons.
Yeah, amazing again. Just alert on the plays, making sure they know where they are, making sure they can find the goal at any certain point. And that one was just a great positioning from Hayde. And should be the end of the game. I mean, unless something crazy and miraculous happens, I don't see this game going any other way. The game's now being controlled by the Dragons, and we're finally starting to see that offensive threat from them that we've seen previously.
Oh my god, never mind. They're stealing another goal coming in from the side of Cyrox. What a play that was. Mythical Gaming sending a passing play to Cyrox. Cyrox right back at them, and Horizon just couldn't make the save at all. 4-3. They're still in the fight. They're still in the game. Is it over? I think not, in my opinion, but it's going to be taking a lot more effort within the last 30 seconds to even come back with 1 goal still. A lot to ask for the side of Team Titfield Titans as they let another one. Oh, that is unfortunate there. A little bit of hope has been squashed against them, and they let another one. It's going to be all over. I see with 21 seconds left, it could be game over for the side of Titfield Titans as they lose the first one at Manfield Night.
Yeah, really good goal again. I mean, I think this game, really, Hayde's been the star player for Dragons, the simple player on the team. Someone who doesn't really go for too much mechanical play. He's just there in the right place, the right time, the right positions, and he's got the speed to get there. And you know, this has been a game for basic plays, not just messing around in the air. And Hayde has done that spectacularly many times here, and that's ultimately why the Dragons have been able to win. Hayde's hat-trick, you know, the alliteration there.
Ooh.
And well, Horizon's hat-trick nearly coming complete as well. Unfortunately, there won't be enough time to see that happen. Maybe game 2, but 6-3 is the ending score here. They score on 0 seconds, so rubbing the salt. And my Dragons prediction looking very, very strong at the moment. Very, very good performance, especially in the latter half of that game.
Very, very good performance, as you said there, Pet, and it just goes to show how well the Dragons are capable. Overall, it's been it comes to no surprise really in how well they've been playing, and it's been a consistent performance throughout wherever and whichever opponent they have been facing. Now, I think your earlier opinion, as you said, keeping it close is going to be them moving away all into Manfield Night, and let's see if they can keep it up, which they more than likely will be aiming to do so. But with the next 5 minutes, have you seen the other side, Titfield Titans? They do have their rearing for their rear their head, become a thorn in the side of the Dragons there, and they do bite back. But will that bite be enough to stop them this time? As we see the kickoff timer ticking down, and Titfield Titans winning the kickoff slightly, but lose possession immediately right back in the hands of Team. Oh my God, Team Dragons already with 8 seconds of the second game here.
Yeah, again, it's Hayde. He's up. He's on point this game. He is on form, and he is definitely causing damage. And in the first 8 seconds of the game, Dragons are able to take the first goal, meaning that, you know, they've got a very good probability of winning this game as well, taking this game in a sweep and progressing on to the finals. But still a lot of time left to go in this game for the Titfield Titans to fight back here and try and find themselves a way into this game. I mean, you know, the last game they were in it for a majority of the game, and they just lost it when 1 or 2 goals were in. They dropped their heads, and then, you know, the floodgates opened again, and that's a goal. I'm not quite sure how that went in. I believe Cyrox made an original save and pre-jumped the save. I mean, it was a very interesting play.
Great flick, Horizon. Oh, that's
Okay,
a
they
very
pinched it.
good. Ooh, yeah, that's a bench. That is unfortunate as well at the same time. What a shot coming in from the side of the Dragons. Then they just can't stop roaring. Tidfield Titans, though, as we said before, they have their moment, but I don't know. It just hasn't been enough right now. They can't manage to hold on to a lead or that comeback that they do manage to get. They do drink their comeback juice, but it seems they only take light sips, and it gives them a couple of goals. They become a problem, and then it's all back down to nowhere. Cyrox missing the ball. Mythical Gaming all alone, looking for a rearing challenge against their opponents here. Dragons not able to make a comeback. Shot opportunity now for Horizon to get another one, but I think he's just going to miss it away. Yui looking for a pre-jump, trying to stop that possible shot opportunity, but sadly for them, just now with a 50-50, it doesn't go in their favor. It's going to be Cyrox at the side wall, loses possession to Horizon, who also getting a very, very awkward touch there. Weird setup, but nonetheless, you can't really fault him for trying to push away. Nonetheless, it's going to be Hay looking for passively down to Horizon, into the corner it goes. No one really picking it up. Cyrox off the backboard, Ashdoon. Never mind, it's going to be his teammate Hay getting demoed, and Ash himself getting weirdly bumped here, but he's still able to keep up a great challenge. Throw the ball away into the corner, away into the air it goes. Yui and Mythical Gaming off the backboard. Neither really kind of want to get the first touch here. It does make them a slight bit awkward, but Cyrox really breaking the neck of Horizon there in the air. Cyrox now with possession of the ball to away into the middle to Mythical Gaming. Mythical Gaming, will he find a passing play? Yes, they do. They find that double tap, that tiki-taka, but sadly for them, it goes right back on their half, and suddenly they lose a possession and they lose their players at the same time.
Yeah, they do, and it's not going to be critical for them at the moment. Cyrox looking to chase this ball down, but he's got a player behind him. He will 50 that ball. Horizon there, trying to find the shot of the third man, playing the touch towards the net. Bounces off the post, Cyrox able to get there. Now Ashdoon trying to put that pressure back onto that backboard. Gets the second touch, it's in the center again. Horizon playing a shot, saved by you. Now it's going to come in for Hay. He's not able to find the touch, and it will be cleared away again. Very good save there from you. Keeping concentrated, knowing that any goal could come at any point for this team. If they can just, try and strike back, try and keep that defense tight, leave it at 2 goals, and just try and find yourselves those goals back and try and take this game to an overtime or take the win, in fact, in normal time. That'd be really good for the Tidfield Titans here, but this is not looking good as Ash is going to go forward and catch you sleeping, and he gets a good flick there into that bottom right corner. 3-0 now for the Dragons. It looks like this game is all tied up with them, but maybe something will happen. There's a lot of time left to do so. Just underneath 2.5 minutes left to go, and I believe...
2.5 minutes. Wow.
I believe the game's going to be, Dragons now just on cruise control and just to finish this game off.
They just kind of look like they're taking it easy, isn't that right, Pat? They're taking it easier than they need to be, and I think they do lose another opportunity there from the side of Tidfield Titans. Ashdoon just all alone by himself, and Mythical Gaming caught that ball on top of his foot. Sadly, it rolled off before he could really gain control, and right on the goal line, that's the worst place to lose control of the ball there. 4-0. I think they're just losing hope at the same time, and they're letting their anger out in the quick chat as we speak. Now it's going to be Hayde getting a touch into the middle. It goes for Cyrox with the 50-50 to actually win that by Ashdoon, following up fast, swiftly getting bumps and immediately just bumping the players as well, so they get no consecutive touch on the ball. No possession means no opportunity. No opportunity means no hope for the side of Team Tidfield Titans as they get another goal there. Hey, what a shot! Just adding salt to the wound there. Ashdoon and Hayde. Perfect pass and play. Mythical Gaming had a great save, but sadly for them, it's just all for naught.
Yeah. Unfortunate, but, it happens, and we did sort of suspect this game was going to go this way anyway. Dragons not beaten all day, and that unbeaten run will continue here in the semi-finals, it seems. 5-goal comeback would be magical here, to say the least, for Tidfield Titans. But I just can't see, I'm an optimistic person, but I'm also not a conspiracy theorist, and unfortunately, I can't whiffle up some magic for them here. It's going to be them to prove it on the field. They have got time to score a couple of goals, and then maybe the floodgates will open on the other side of things. But at the moment, I think they just accepted the fact that this game might not go in their favour, but they'll be definitely happy to get into the top 4 teams of today.
That is not a bad ending, nonetheless. They put up a great fight. They put up some great games, and overall, I think they could be proud of their performance. Give themselves a respectable pat on the back. It's not easy, especially for this Welsh Cup, to be able to put up a top 4 grandstand performance, coming in with a great game. And that's going to be a great save from Mythical. Looking for a shot though off their passing play from Cyrox. Cyrox, 1 goal. Will they get something to put on the scoreboard to make the ending look a little bit more respectable? But sadly for them, it seems no, they will not. Horizon keep the ball close, looking for that timer to tick down as much as they can. They're wasting time here, it seems, with the ball in their corner, giving no pressure away to the side of Team Tidfield Titans. But it's Hayde flipping backwards, faking them completely. Axle's broken. They're gonna need a mechanic here. Call 911 as Haid once again getting another goal for himself. And now overall, I think that's how many goals on his side. Haid's got 4.
Yeah, and he had 3 in the previous as well, so that's 7 goals for him in this best of 3 series. I mean, some players don't get a best of 7, never mind a best of 3, so very good striking from Haid so far for this Dragons team. And, you know, we haven't really seen him in the previous games do so much work, and it seems like this game's definitely been his to sort of have some fun with and find some goals, but now I can confirm there's absolutely no possibility of a comeback with 20 seconds remaining with 6 goals to score. Possibly 1 goal on the half of Tivfil, and it will make a Brazil. 7-0, Haid gets the shot. So 1 goal for Tivfil now would mean they have arrived in Rio de Janeiro. But 16 seconds will prove that's possible or not.
Yeah.
Haid's on 5 goals, 8 in the series.
What a game. Overall, this has been 7 goals to nothing. That is a overall just show the players how well they perform, how well their performance overall just showcases their skills as players. And now with the final warning ticking down to signal the end of the game here, it's as Team Dragons once again putting up another fantastic game and another win to their name as they finalize themselves a spot in the grand finals.
They do, and they, you know, it's going to be a competitive matchup against the Owls and themselves again, meeting each other in the finals. The Dragons versus the GCS Owls will be your final game, and we'll be with you shortly with that match. But for now, we will throw to a break before we return again for this final game. See you soon.
If you're worried someone close to you is being radicalised, act early and reach out for help. We give advice and guidance, and together with other organisations, we can put the right support in place. Without it, your loved one could be drawn down a dangerous path. So we'll work to help them escape it. You won't be wasting our time. And if you act early, we can help before it's too late. If you're worried that someone you know is being radicalised, visit actearly.uk.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome back. You've just got myself Ped. Now, Ground Zero did have to jump and do some things in real life, but not to worry. I should be able to hold up to the task of solo casting for the finals here. But we have two very good teams. GCS Isles versus the Dragons here in the finals. This matchup earlier finished 2-1 to the Dragons. Can we see a closer game now? 5 minutes on the clock will tell us as we progress into the first game. Kickoff will be won by Amir now. He takes his time to be played into the sky by Horizon. He's got a second touch and maybe a third here as the demo comes out on the goal line. Horizon getting the flip reset, putting it on target. And a very quick start here for the Dragons as Horizon, with a bit of help from Hayden, the demo, will get the first goal with his beautiful mechanics. Amazing insulating airplay as well there. 4 minutes and 52 seconds remaining. 1 goal up, the Dragons stand, looking to find themselves a win here in the final and have an unbeaten day here. They've not lost a series yet today. They've won 3. Horizon nearly finding that shot in the bottom corner, faking up the defense, and Hayde is able to place it from the rebound into the top left corner. No problems there. A very, very quick start in 16 seconds here for the Dragons, who are absolutely on fire right now after their previous win against the Tipville Titans. They obviously have had a game just before this one. They will have the momentum shift to go forward here, and they already know that they have beaten the GCS Isles previously to this, so I'm sure they're going in with the utmost confidence here as Hayde plays to the sideboard. It's going to be Ashjun to try and find the target. It's going to be bounced down though, and it is in the centre. Frankie Monkey clears away Amir into the centre field here. It's going to bounce down for High to find a shot, and High will find that shot, gets him back for the GCS Isles here. They're not out already just yet. They have a lot of time left. We still aren't even into the into longer than 33 seconds. We're still in the first minute of the game, and there's been 3 goals already, so it definitely brings us, closer to seeing how this series is going to pan out in the end. But we're 2-1 now. GCS look to find an equalising goal. They now get in a little bit of momentum shift from the first goal they found, which is a great pass in play. And we know what the players here are capable of, especially the likes of High and Amir, who are aerial goddess in the sky. Hopefully they can keep that going in this game, because when you have players like Ashjun and Horizon on the opposite side of the field, you will need those mechanics for net, and Horizon will find his second goal here. 3-1. The Dragons now lead. 4 minutes and 3 seconds remaining in the game. 4 goals scored within the first minute. Pretty impressive stuff. Definitely a very, very fast start to the game. But that with the goals being scored this early, it does mean that GCS are nowhere near out of the game. They have to recuperate and find themselves a goal to be scored as Amir's going forward here. He finds the flip. It's going to come down off Ashjun. Frankie Monkey for play. Hayden take the ball to the right side. Now he's got High waiting on the backboard to try and tackle him. He gets that defensive touch. Ashjun trying to play it into the centre. Blocked off by Hayden again. Horizon blocked off by High. Really good stuff as Hayde trying to find the shot off here, trying to get it on target. Amir clears it to the left side. Ashjun trying to find a touch on this, gets that first one. Can he find the second? No, but he does fake out High. Frankie Monkey carrying the play forward for GCS now as Hayde waiting back, puts a shot on target. Hayde will get the touch away, and Ashjun keeping the ball going now, gets the touch to the side. It will be Hayde to clear it away. Ashjun playing it into the centre, demoed by High. It's going to fall to Amir now, who goes for a solo. Horizon beaten out, but he gets the bump on Amir. Amir still gets a 50 there. Ashjun now beaten on the backboard by High. Is Frankie in the middle? No, he isn't. Horizon with a free touch away there. Playing it to the side. And a shot's going to come off Amir, clearing it to the sideboard. Can he find to go for demo? Hayde not able to get a touch in the centre there. Horizon going for that second on the wall. He does get that second, but it doesn't go as high as he might have expected it to. It's Frankie trying to play it over Hayde. Hayde gets that clearance. It's going to come down now into the centre field. Horizon bumped off the ball, but he might still be able to find a touch. He doesn't, but Ashjun can, and he gets the second as well. Frankie Monkey ensuring that doesn't go towards the net. And Ashjun going to try and find a pass back to Horizon. Horizon trying to slam one home. It's Frankie Monkey here, clearing the ball away. Hayde trying to find it back on net. Zero boost now. Can he keep the boost and the pressure going? He gets it down into the centre, flicks it mid, gets demoed by Frankie Monkey. And Mia plays a shot now. Haid respawns in the right place at the right time. They're able to clear it away and reduce pressure again. And now the attack starts for the Dragons. High stops it away. Double commits with Frankie Monkey. I'm not too sure what Frankie's ideas were there, but High got bumped by him and sent back to his own half. As Amir there trying to get a bump on Haid, trying to get a little demo or a little bit of an inconvenience. Unfortunately not to be, as High is going to go up with the ball now, playing it to the sideball. Horizon nearly beaten out, gets a demo on one High, he does, and Haid taking the ball away, clearing it away. Here comes Frankie Monkey, 67 boost to take this ball forward to try and find another goal. Now would be a great time to find your second if you were GCS Owls. Gives you a lot of time to find a third, maybe even a fourth to win this game before an overtime. But there's a long way to go before that's even possible. But that's a great shot from Amir. And the mechanical mastermind of this GCS Owls team strikes again. Amir with a nice little dribble. It looked like he went too far to the left, but he used that himself on the ball and find a goal there. And now this game might end closer than we'd ever expected. We've got a lot of time left still for an equaliser here, GCS, but that also means hold on to this game. Maybe find a fourth goal would be the mission for them at the moment. Themselves opponents. But with 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining, it definitely looks favourable here for GCS to find themselves away. Game as Emir on the flip reset. Doesn't get much power and it will be falling to Haid. Frankie misses the shot off the post. Haid's panicking. High, it's up. A shot coming. The goal scored into the back of the net. The equaliser is there. High able to read that shot very, very well. Down, playing it off Haid's car into the back of the net. And we're tied now with 1 minute and 22 seconds to go in the momentum. Definitely at the moment with GCS. They have had all the pressure for the past minute and a half. And they found the third. They found 2 goals in that time period as well. Taking this game to level terms once more. After spending the majority of this series in this game behind on the leaderboard, on the scoreboard. And Horizon's going to try and find one middle here. He gets the touch. No one's looking to challenge it. Frankie Monkey goes at the same time as High. Now playing it to the corner. 61 boost. Ashton takes it up to the side. Can Amir find this pass down? He gets one, but he can't get a second. And Horizon unleashed with the ball like a dragon on the Dragons. He plays the shot, and the Dragon was unleashed in Horizon as he finds this hat-trick, and he finds a leading goal once more for the Dragons here. And I think it's important to note that GCS have not been in the lead once this game, whereas we've seen the Dragons be in the lead 3 times. The third time now, 4-3. Still a lot of time left to go in this game. 54 seconds remain. Horizon clears it to the sidewall. Haid tries to take it away. It's going to be back to Amir. Amir plays a shot towards the net. Haid clearing it down. 50 towards Frankie, who plays a shot. Ashton misses. High reads it. Every 10 seconds seems to be a completely different play, as High is able to find his hat-trick here and completely match Horizon and place that ball in the back of the net. 4-4. This game is everything we could have asked for a final. A very close matchup indeed, with 41 seconds remaining here. The ball's played over to the right side. Haid gets the 100 boost now. High's going to try and 50 him. He gets beaten, and Haid's playing it into the centre. Amir getting back in the nick of time. Now he needs to try and battle off Haid for the ball. He does get that first touch. A good touch it is. Take it forward. Frankie Monkey needs to keep strong here. Plays it onto High, who gets a fuck on. No one's going to follow up, though, and Haid's going to have an awkward time with this ball. What's going on there? Nearly letting that one fall just straight into the net, but unfortunately not able to do so. And Amir gets a shot. Just not on target and High. Can he keep this pressure going? The high pressure, high stress environment at the moment for this Dragons team as it flies across. No one is there to take a shot. It's going to be cleared away by Ashton. Amir gets a touch into the sky now as 0 seconds hits. Overtime waiting in the horizon, and it will touch it down. And an overtime in game number 1 definitely foreshadows what we're about to see in the rest of this series. A very tightly knitted group of players here. Not really much between the two sides, apart from a win in the earlier game to the Dragons, which again was 2-1 in overtime. Already proven this side have a history of close games. It will be GCS Owls who will want to get some revenge in this game. As Haid blasts over the bar, Horizon finds a shot. Frankie Monkey comes in strong and clears it away. Horizon now on the 100 boost. He gets demoed though, so that won't really apply for much. Amir gets the touch, should be able to pick up the 100 as well. Gets the 50 on Haid. Now the pressure's all with the GCS Owls. Can High find this one into the centre? He looks for a shot, and so you know what? He hit the crossbar not too far off at all from absolutely impossible angle. But it just won't be enough to find a player on the end of it as Horizon trying to take the touch here. He's got Frankie Monkey waiting there with him. He plays it into the centre. Ashton tries the 50. It's 50 with Haid. Haid now into the centre. going to be Horizon playing it towards the backboard. Frankie Monkey and Hyde both at the same sort of position. But now Frankie is going to be able to try and find a touch here. Ashton gets a flick up. It will be Hyde now trying to find a goal. And it will be the goal for Hyde. Again, the 794 points. He has definitely dragged his team across the finish line here. He was waiting for that play. Frankie Monkey just too slow to go up and expecting the shot. And in 1 minute and 7 seconds of overtime, we finally see Dragons take the lead and win the game. But what a close game that was. The Dragons do come out victorious in game 1. But again, this game has many tales left to tell us. 794 points from Hyde, 544 from Amir. This is a game of many giants in the Welsh scene fighting against each other with the colleges. And it's uncertain where this game's going to go, what direction it's going to take down. But we are waiting to see these players battle it off in a very brutal performance in game number 2 now. 1-0 to the Dragons in this best of 5 final. That's important. We know this is best of 5, not like the rest of the games, which have been best of 3. More games to be played, more action to be covered on the Esports Wales stream. So I hope you're all having a good time in the chat, guys. I hope you're ready for game number 2 of the grand finals here today between the two colleges in the Welsh Esports Cup, sponsored by Prevent. As Dragons try to get the second game under their belts, they've already got the first. Can they find the second? They had a lead 4 times in that game and lost it 3, and were able to win it in overtime with the 5th goal of their campaign. Now Ashton trying to take it forward, flicks it forward towards the net. Can he get the bump here? He can, and that's 1-0. As simple as that. He plays the flick and with low boost finds the bump, and Ashton all by himself opens the game up for the Dragons here. A very good play all rounded. Frankie Monkey was not expecting Hyde to get boomed up high over the crossbar, and 1-0 again within very short time here. 19 seconds. The game lead is in favour. No problems whatsoever as they are taking a very good turn here. The Dragons might be able to even, take this game in a sweep. Even if all games go to overtimes, it's still, you see that all the time. Games might be very close, might be goal in them. But if every game goes to an overtime and Dragons win 3 in a row, in overtime, it doesn't matter how close the game was because they'll have won the game. But that's a second goal for Hyde, right in the top left corner. Placement perfection as that one flies through into the net. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the board. Hyde able to smack that one just over Hyde's reach, and that was too high for Hyde to get to. He needs to change his name to Low. 4 minutes and 21 seconds remain though now, and we need to see more from the GCS Owls here. They have started in game. Frankie Monkey here, gonna keep some pressure on. 7, can he find the shot? Net, yes he can. Back to level 10. Every time you even say anything bad about one of these players, they just come on, just shock you out. Frankie there, the first goal I think he scored this game. Easy touch, open net, finding the first goal back for them. Again, a similar situation to the previous game where they were, down by a couple of goals, and now they're coming back and they're trying to do it again as Amir coming forward here. Gets a good 50 on the kickoff, but it will be Horizon taking the ball forward. And I believe he's on 100 boost as well, so this is going right in the centre. Frankie Monkey needs to beat Hyde here. He gets the beat. And now Ashton 50'd away. Amir's pre-jumping this bounce and he gets it into the centre. Can Hyde find it? No. Frankie Monkey plays it across to Amir, who gets the touch. Now he's got Ashton as his last man back. He gets the shot off. Oh my word! What a goal. Beautiful goal from a great player here for his team. He has been the rock keeping this team together, and he's done it again. He's found a beautiful goal, catching Ashton off his line there. He knew he was close, and he played that shot spectacularly as it flies into the back of the net. Now with 3 minutes and 54 seconds remaining, 2-2 tie game. This could go either way. We aren't really seeing, too much now out of the Dragons. It's just like a pressure shift. You see a bad minute from the GCS Owls and a bad minute from the Dragons, and it just keeps switching and tossing and turning which side's going to go bad and good and which side's going to be awkward and pressure for. That's Amir with another shot! And he pops up again. He's like a jack in the box. He jumps out and he causes mayhem on that defensive line. Slots that one home. No problems. Beautiful placement past all 3 defenders. And with 3 minutes and 39 seconds remaining, the GCS Owls, for the first time in the series, take the lead and look to get their regain campaign on the way. As Hyde played it onto the backboard now. It's going to bounce down high. Gets the read on that one. Players. Horizon taking his time with this play. All 3 players are waiting for him. That was not a great touch. He's going to recover from it, but he will be beaten now by Amir, who was not having any of that messing around in front of his goal area. As Hyde's going to take the ball now, trying to find it into the centre. Tries to pinch it with Ashton, but he does end up bumping his teammate out the way instead. Unfortunate events occurred there. As Amir playing it up into the air. Hyde gets a touch. Here comes Frankie Monkey playing it into the centre. No one's there, though, from the GCS Owls to strike. A 4th goal here for them would be amazing, but we still have 3 minutes left to go. These goals are coming in a very quick time at the very start of the game. and then we have a bit of a flat couple of minutes, and then in the final minute, people start appearing again. And that seems to be the way this series is meant to be. This is the way the script has been written. As Haid and Ashtune fighting over possession of the ball there. Ashtune will get the touch. It's going to come down high, playing it over Haid, and Horizon as the back man there, playing it forward. Haid keeping the touch on. Ashtune playing it high into the centre. High will clear away with help from Amir, and it's going to bounce up into the centre once more. He'll be able to follow this ball. It will be Haid putting a shot on target again. That beautifully placed shot. Picks up perfect into the far left shot corner where none of the players of the GCSRs were sat. And he's managed to place that one spectacularly. Another beautiful goal by a brilliant player here who's really pulled through in this game, especially in the past 2 games of the elimination stages. That's where he's been the best. I think he scored 8 goals in the semi-finals, and he's already got himself a few here as well. And he might be able to beat that 8-goal record in this game. He's got more games to do so as well, it seems. As High and Emir on the ball. Emir with a double tap. No triple, and it will be cleared away by Haid. With a low boost, though. Can he find the pass into the centre? Frankie will block that one off. Can they go again? Yes, they will be able to. High gets the 50 on Horizon, slamming the ball out. Emir playing the shot towards the backboard. Ashtune reading it spectacularly well. Clearing it away. Here comes Frankie Monkey. 50 now with Haid. It's into the centre. High, can he turn and find a shot? Yes, he can. Haid gets the again. Amir, can he find the shot? Yes, he can. But Ashtune should have no problems with this one. Playing it to the right side of the field. Now taking it up the wall. 1 minute and 47 seconds do remain in this game as Frankie Monkey plays to the centre. Amir's there. He 50s it. High is following up. It gets a goal. And it's GCS to take the lead for the 2nd time now in the game. 4-3 up. They just broke down the defence. Hayden Horizon with a double commit. A great fit from Amir, and High with an open net, able to slot it in to find his first goal of the game, number 2. But I still think, you know, the Dragons do have some fight left in them in this game. They might be able to come back and take this one to an overtime. And I think we're going to have a recurring theme with these games at the moment. As Haid not going to be able to get there on the backboard. Amir trying to play a shot into net, and it will be Haid now to take the ball away. Can they find the equaliser? They've got 1 minute and 30 seconds to do it. They've got loads of time to do it, in fact. But can they actually get it across the line? That is the question we're asking ourselves. As Ashtune with a lot of boost on the crossbar again. The crossbar merchant, crossbars again. Haid playing a shot. It's going to be cleared away. High now off the bounce. Can he find it? No. Horizon's there onto the backboard. Very awkward situation. Frankie Monkey misses. High gets yeah. And now Haid has a lot of possession and time with the ball here. He plays it to the corner. Can he find a follow? No, he gets bumped just on his way back down. But it's going to be Ashtune who 50s it twice and fucks the bottom right corner. Equaling the game up at 4-4 with a minute left in the game. And he's managed to find a 50 on Frankie and then a 50 again on Frankie, I believe. Off the post and in. Just like a pinball machine in that goal line there. And it's gone in the back of the net. 4-4. Ashtune and Haid both on 2 goals each. Horizon been a playmaker with 3 assists in this game. And the team have managed to equal this game up to 4-4. High playing it into the centre. Maybe a shot on target. It will be as Haid has to make a save. Frankie Monkey trying to find this centre pass. Ashtune with an awkward touch there. Leaves the team awkward. Haid clears away. High was looking for that 50. Gets it, but it's not on target. And it's in the centre now. Amir can't follow as he's bumped away. It's going to be put back now to Frankie Monkey. And Ashtune will be able to take this ball forward. Frankie Monkey chasing him back. High going to look to go here, but with 16 boost, there's no way he can go high with the ball. Horizon plays a shot towards the net. Amir, going for the ball. High, clearing it away. Ashtune with a 50 up into the sky here. Haid looking to find on a shot. But Amir again with a great 50-50. That's a shot on target. Can High get there? Yes. To the game. And another shot might come in. Amir this time to save the day. Can Frankie keep it up and start a play? No, we have an overtime again in game number 2. And I believe a 1 goal ahead of where we were last game. I think it finished 4-3 last game. Or no, it was the exact same. It was 4 last game. 2-4-4 overtimes. Are we seeing a moment of deja vu? I mean, we will. And we will if Dragons score their 5th goal in the 1 minute and 17 mark of the overtime. That is when we will have ourselves a deja vu moment. As a 50 comes into the centre there with Amir. High can't get that touch. Frankie Monkey can. And it's going to be Horizon taking possession in the corner. A lot of boost to his name as well as he takes the ball forward. Looks to 50, gets that 50. Haid can't get a touch. Amir's breaking through. Ashtune clears away to the side. Amir gets a demo. Pressure all with GCSRs. High looks to find a shot, but he can't find it. Now Horizon and Ashtune unleashed forward. Not too sure where he went. Leave maybe boost as Ashtune's back in the play again. 50s it down. Horizon beaten out by High. Open net. That's a goal for GCSRs. They win by 4. And we're back to level terms in the series. 1-1 as GCS Isles have taken the lead again in the second game of the series. And a very, very good game from both sets of players. Again, this time finishing to GCS Isles as we are tied 1-1 now in the final of this game, of this tournament, of the Welsh Esports Cup. It's been a very long day today, and all these players will be tired just as myself. But this game has definitely been the most exciting of them all. The matchup in the group stages and the matchup now, both being very, very exciting to watch indeed. As GCS now tying the game up in this best of 5. And as I predicted earlier on, this could either go as a sweep to Dragons with 3 close games, or I'm seeing a best of 5 in my head, a game 5, best of 5, Champions Field ending. And I'm not too sure whether that'll be the case. But the players have to prove it to me on the field. And we've had 2 games, 2 overtimes. Can that keep going? Is that a new fad? Is that the new trend of these games? Is it an overtime every game, or is it not? We'll soon find out. As game number 3 underway, 5 minutes on the clock yet again. Both teams tied at 1-1 here. No one losing or winning anything in this game. No match point just yet. And Amir, he's got the flip reset. Can he take it one more? No, he can't. Astune gets a touch away. Hayde gets a 50. Eisen not going to be able to get the first touch on that, and Astune will go off the boost to take the ball. Playing it forward with some speed as well. Beaten away by Frankie the Monkey, but it's going to be falling dangerously into the middle. High gets a touch away. Hayde plays it back to the corner. Wolf, there's only 2 boosts now. Frankie Monkey needs to be careful. Now, Frankie Monkey didn't make a touch, meaning Hayde was able to find himself a goal there. And Frankie Monkey needs to do better in this situation, unfortunately, as Hayde gets an open net again quite early on into that first minute. And it seems to be the way it's going to be for Dragons here. They get that goal very early on just to announce themselves on the field. And they've done it once more here. They might get a second as well. Deja vu every game. It's 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 in the first minute of the game all the time for this Dragons team. But can they actually hold it now? They never seem to be able to hold it. That seems to be the issue. They get the goals, but they can't keep it like that. They lose goals. They give away easy plays, and they start to panic. Can they hold this win now? Can they hold the 2-0 out? They've got a hell of a lot of time to do it. They haven't even got through the first minute yet. They have 20 seconds remaining of the first minute of the game. As Astune's up, looking to get the third. It's going to be Horizon now into the centre. Astune can't get there. Frankie Monkey plays it up high. Gets a touch on to Amir. It's going to be Hayde to block it off now. Picks up the 100 in the middle as well. Pressure booming here. Astune trying to go for a read. A very stupid read, if I do say so myself, as he did have Hayde waiting there behind him. He'd have had a much better opportunity at shooting a goal. But it's fine because Horizon's on the ball here. He picked up the extra 100 boost. He's going to be able to fly this one towards net. Get there. Taking the ball. What a touch that was. He's bumped off the play. Very smart there from High to get rid of it. But that's not a great touch. And Astune just narrowly past the post. Could not find the goal. Horizon, though, can hit the post again. A save from Amir. And GCS are hanging on here. And Astune's up again with a shot. Frankie Monkey this time to clear it away. And finally, the ball is in the Dragons' half. But not for long as Hayde gets the demo in there and clears it away. Astune following along, trying to find the centre pass. Horizon's there, picks it up, 3-0. And a very dominant performance in this game from Dragons. They don't want to lose another game. They've lost their game. Now it's their time to shine. And Horizon, 2 goals already, only just over a minute and 30 seconds into the game. And the Dragons are starting to play remorseless. They're going forward, showing no remorse, and looking to win here. Their second game, the third game of this best of 5 series, and get onto match point. And I'm sure they won't want to lose another game. They don't want a game 5. They want a game 4 win of 3-1. But there's a lot of time to go in this game still. 3 minutes. A goal a minute is what is being asked at the moment of this side. And there's a first mistake as Emir again finds himself open to find a goal. As Astune pushes too far forward. It just doesn't seem like the Dragons ever left. These 3 players are mechanical and they are skillful on GCS. They can punish you. You're not allowed to give them time to. You're winning 3-0. You don't want to put the ball, but there you go. They have done there, and they do pay the ultimate price of conceding a goal for it. And Amir, again, the main man, it seems, for this GCS team, again finding the goal to drag them forward and to get some motivation going within his teammates, to get some, some hype. But Horizon to short-live that hype, to find his hat-trick, gets a goal. He beats everybody out with this touch. He beats out High. He beats out Frankie the Monkey with a beautiful touchdown. And then he beats out the 2 posts and the crossbar to find the net. 4-1, 2 minutes and 43 seconds remaining. The Dragons definitely this game improved from where they were previously in the past 2 games, which was, you know, neck and neck really with GCS. And I do think it's the case of Dragons improving rather than GCS, you know, playing worse. It's going to be cleared away. Frankie plays the ball forward. Amir gets the touch, but it's not going to be towards the net. No harm just yet as Haid clears the ball long and gets a goal from it. I thought maybe for a second there I had a chance of saving it, but 5-1 now. It's getting deeper and deeper, and this game's going further and further towards the Dragons. High went for boost. Frankie Monkey flipping about, doing a breakdance in the centre field, and High just wasn't able to get there. He skying the ball into his own corner of the net. And it's all falling apart now for the GCS Isles in game number 3. After they equalised the series, a disappointing, you know, lead on from that. This is a possible comeback, but they just haven't shown anything this game really. As a team, we've seen what we'd have expected from Amir finding the goal and dragging his team forward. As a team, we haven't seen too much from them at all. The team element hasn't really came into it in game number 3. But Amir faking out the keeper again. Frankie Monkey gets a second goal now. Steady on here. This could be a great comeback here. It'll be the comeback of EsportsWales. I don't think we've seen a comeback anything like this before if they can make this happen. Definitely the comeback of 2023. So if John's watching, that's an idea. But first, they need to get past this 2 minutes. Amir plays a shot towards the net here. It's going to just bounce off the crossbar. High's there to follow. It's going to go down or again into the centre. Horizon will clear it away. Frankie Monkey plays a shot, but it's cleared away again by 2 players there in a pinch fashion as Amir takes it to the corner. He's going to take this one in the sky now, where we know he's most critical, but it's going to go right to Ashton, who plays a shot from in with clutch saves. Gets the second as well. Amir, unknown on how much boost he's on at the moment, playing it into the middle. Not too much boost in the tank, as High is now going to try and compete with this ball in the sky. Can he find it into the centre? Ashton's the last man to beat. Amir can't get a ball or anything, and Frankie Monkey gets a touch, but will it be enough to stop the attack from coming on? The onslaught is apparent from Dragons as soon as possession is in their favour. The ball is only one place, and that's a great opportunity for Amir. Blocked off, though, at the last hurdle. Frankie Monkey dying in the middle of the field there. And the 6th goal will be scored. And I believe he might have just disconnected. As he went for boost, wasn't there, and then all of a sudden he just faded away. Like the crack of dawn. It is a controller DC we have known. And I'm sure they'll be devastated about that, because there was a good hope that they could come back in this game. And Frankie Monkey trying to clear it away. High's there. It's into the centre now. Haid's going to be on the ball. Can he get it to Horizon? Horizon drops it down. Haid nearly reading out but it's Ashton on the post again. Ashton's completed the full woodwork challenge this afternoon. The crossbar and the 2 posts. Amir looking to clear this one away, but he might have just scored an own goal. Or he might as well have done there, but Ashton's not going to be able to get a touch on a scrum. 6 players on the goal line here on the half of GCS. As Amir plays the forward ball. Here comes High. Gets the further touch on. Amir looks to redirect that one. Wasn't a bad attempt at all, actually, from the angle that he was coming at. And it's going to go far and long here from a clear, it seems, from High. Will they find a goal at the end of the game? Amir gets a beat on the defender. Horizon playing a touch onto the crossbar and clearing the ball away. And it's going to touch the ground, and Dragons will take their 2nd game and be on match point for game number 4. Who knows? It could go that way. It could finish the way that we're thinking here. The Owls, not at all close in that game. I think maybe the controller DC didn't help it. That 6th goal went in. It just killed all momentum they had, but it looked like they were, you know, striving to try and find some sort of a comeback. But now on match point, the Dragons look to finish this game in 4. A very competitive team who dominated the previous game, but can they keep that going? Can they keep consistent in game number 4 here and keep that onslaught ahead of themselves? Or can we see an improvement of GCS Isles from their previous performance? Can we see them start to lead the game, to control the pace of the match, to play the shots on net, to start the scoring? Good start so far. Frankie Monkey playing it into the centre. Haid's left open on the backboard. Ashton clears his way to the side. High can't find the first touch. It will be And Mia, who gets bumped off the play. Ashton tries to find the touch. He does. He takes his time with it as well. He gets a 50 with Frankie Monkey, but Frankie Monkey should be able to get a second on this, but he's beaten by Horizon, who now gets a flick. Awkward in the defense, but High had the last scrape there, getting the touch on the ball. It's Ashton playing it into the center to Hade. Hade to the backboard again. Horizon on the opposite side, trying to ping this one back middle, but a 50-50 going on to the opposite side of the field now. Amir into the sky, playing it into the center. A shot to come from High. It's going to bounce down off the sidewall now. Amir trying to find the centre pass. Can't quite get there. And High's not got a lot of time to take this towards net. He plays the backboard. Frankie Monkey pre-jumps. Cleared away by Hade. Amir, the shot's opened up. And that's nearly in. It's in. No, it's off. It's just off the crossbar and down. And saved by Ashton at the last second. But a very good start from GCS. And what a shot from High. What a beautiful shot from High as he reads that one perfectly off the bounce. The bounce off the ceiling. High swivels down. Bang! Into the back of the net there. Taken out Ashton, taking out Horizon and taking out Hade all in one shot. And we do stick to getting a goal in the first minute again. This time, though, GCS Owls lead the score, and a thing we haven't seen at all yet in the previous 3 games of the series. Not a bad time to do it when you're 2-1 down. Not a bad time to do it at all. Going to be 50 across now. High trying to get a touch on the ball. Can't quite do so. Horizon gets the play instead. Touched across by Frankie Monkey. And Hade's going to get there, trying to find a touch. High trying to find the 50, but Hade gets it all the way out. Can he find a demo as well? That's what he's looking for. He's trying to take Amir out the play. Amir's awkward here, but he gets the touch away from the goal. And he will get the second past Ashton. And now Amir's been unleashed, but he's got a low boost to do so. Horizon, that touch is going to bounce up. He finds the second on it. Frankie Monkey sticks strong at the back, keeps that one out of the net. For the time being, Ashton trying to find a shot on goal. High clears it away. Hade taking it to the sky. 7 boost, though. Not a lot to go with. Amir clearing the ball away, gets the second, maybe a third here. If he can get the 50, yes he can. Can he follow it forward? Hade's awkward on that bounce. Amir finds a shot. Horizon saves it at the back post. High plays a shot towards the centre. Ashton touches it forward. Frankie trying to keep the pressure. Amir's there though at the third man position. He gets the touch. He can't follow. Horizon will beat. Frankie gets a 50 with 2 players there. Ashton scrambles it out. High trying to get the 50. He gets it good. But the bounce is going to be too hard for him to play with. Amir can go though. He plays that shot. Look at that top left corner. Horizon clears it away. Frankie keeping that pressure on towards this Dragons team. We haven't seen Dragons get much pressure on the ball at all at the moment. It is all the Owls controlling the way this game is going. Frankie Monkey 50s that one with Ashton. Going to fall across to the corner. 46 seconds here. Ashton plays the ball forward. He's going to try and find it. He gets a 50 with Amir. Hade clearing it to the sidewall. Ashton's there. He turns on it, but Hade's going to go and call him away. Hade now trying to find a pass into the centre. The dribble's good. He 50s it down. Ashton misses the shot, but a fake on Amir. And Frankie Monkey plays a shot on goal. Horizon scrambles to save it. Find the follow-up. It's going to be wide and fall across the middle of the field. Straight across the net of the Dragons here as Hade now finds a shot towards the net. That's a good placement, but Amir makes sure that doesn't bounce down or anywhere dangerous towards their net there. High missing the demo on Horizon. Gets a bad touch, but Hade's going to be able to pick it up from there. And it's going to be Ashton at the back post. Hits the crossbar again. The crossbar merchant just can't stop it. If he put his shots on target, he'd be the top goal scorer of today, I think. But Amir trying to find this one centre here. Ashton gets the 50. High keeps the pressure. He's up with the ball now. He puts it to the backboard. He gets the double. Ashton scrambles away. Frankie Monkey with the goal. 2-0 now. We see the GCS Owls fighting for their lives, and they goal. All of them the pressure this game. They've controlled the game. They've kept it from time and time again in their Dragons half. And they've found a 2-goal lead now, which surely, if they can hold off, should be enough to take this to a game 5. You could have a better matchup in the final today with these 2 teams. Really good stuff. And we're waiting now to see if we can find something new as Amir clears the ball forward. High, not able to get there. Amir 50s it strong. Frankie Monkey beaten out by Hade. It's going to bounce up now, and it's going to be over the bar from Ashton. High clears it as well. A minute remaining on the clock as Amir to the sidewall. Frankie Monkey clears it away. Horizon to the side as well. Can he get the clearance away now? He's trying to take it into the sky. 50 seconds remaining on the clock. Horizon gets the flip reset. High, beaten out. Ashton as well. Can he get the touch forward? He can. Hade up with the ball here. Finds a touch. Ashton plays it towards the backboard. Can he get the follow? He can, and that's a goal. Ashton this time makes no mistake. No crossbar. Rather, a beautiful double tap. A beautiful finish, which I don't think anybody expected there. And with 38 seconds, we can see a last stretch comeback here from the... They can find some momentum here in the final 40 seconds, more or less. They could send this game right to overtime, where we've been the previous 3 games. And the previous 2 games, sorry, not 3 games. The last game did not go to overtime. It was finished quite convincingly in normal time. But GCSL did not let that affect them. They have came back in this game and they have proved why they're here in the finals. They're not just going to be an easy blowout team. But Ashton plays it towards the backboard. High makes a stretch save. Horizon gets a demo. Pressure starting to build now. The clearance is long. Hayde now on the ball. Clearing it away. Frankie Monkey not getting a touch. But the seconds are fading and the time's being wasted. Hayde clears it forward. Horizon now the last chance of the game. Keeping the ball up. It's into the centre here. Where is Ashton? Who knows? He's waiting for Amir's touch. He misreads it and GCS get their tied game. We're into game number 5. What a final! We're here. The final match now of today. A winner will be crowned and a second place will be given. And no one ever wants to finish second place. But the final game now ready to go. We just need to see now which team's going to come out victorious. They are taking it in turns to peak and play good and to have off points in the game. But now there cannot be any off points. We need to see a banging performance from both sets of teams as game number 5, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the final match of the Welsh Esports Cup is underway. 5 minutes on the clock. And 6 players ready to step it up and take it to the next level to win this match here. They've done also well to keep this so close in this final. Taking it to a game 5. Horizon trying to get an early goal. Doesn't quite beat out Amir. It's going to be played off though. Cleared away by Frankie Monkey. High's there as well. Frankie Monkey beaten out. High's going to go for the ball here. He takes it into the sky. A shot to come. Ashton is there. Can he find the flick? He can. Frankie Monkey left awkward. Ashton goes again. Amir though, the veteran at the back, keeping that ball away from any danger. He's going to go again with the ball here as he gets it past Horizon. Ashton plays a shot on goal. High can't get the clear. Frank side of the field. Frankie Monkey again touches it high. And it will be cleared away. And now Amir can't get a touch on the ball. Ashton is there. A shot to come from Horizon. He gets the ball up in the sky. Amir on the ball. Frankie Monkey trying to find a touch, but Hayde's going to be closing him down, closing all that space away. Trying to, strangle this team into committing and conceding. They're not giving him any time or space. They're suffocating that defense. And High trying to find a touch here. Bump on Frankie Monkey's going to put a little bit of awkwardness on. High needs to make a save here from Ashton's shot. Hayde plays it back across the face of goal, but Amir picks the ball up. Ashton going fast to challenge, keeping that pressure on. And it's the first time we haven't seen an early goal all series long. No better time than that for the final, though. As we are starting to see a very, very spectacular performance come from all these players. It's going to come into the centre now. A touch up. It's there. A shot to come. Ashton clears it away. Horizon tries to follow the clear. And he gets the second touch as well. It's going to be High. Get the little 50 over to Frankie Monkey, who plays a long shot. Haig missed. And he doesn't, as it falls back down now into the centre. Amir going for the shot. It's opened up, and it's in. Amir has found the net. 2 players committed for that on the side of the Dragons, but they couldn't make the shot was too powerful in that top shelf. Hayde missing. Horizon as well, not able to find a touch. And GCSL's now 2 minutes and 58 seconds away from winning the game. The fans, the chat, absolutely amazing here, calling out their name. The Owls emoji in the chat. Well, with 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining here, there's a lot of time left for the Dragons to get themselves back in here. As it's there in the centre. Amir gets a touch. Ashton pushing hard as well, putting it towards the board. Here comes Amir. Again, Hyde's going to try and follow this. Hayde plays a shot towards the net. Amir again with another great touch. 14 boost. Oh my word, he's very awkward there. And Hayde will be able to find the goal from that mistake. Very few mistakes that Amir has made, but that is one of them here. The first touch left him in a really awkward situation. The second just falls straight to an Ashton and Hayde onslaught, as we're now tied again with 2 minutes and 28 seconds remaining. Just under half the game remaining in the final game of the final match of the final. A lot of finals in there, but we're here, ladies and gentlemen. We've reached our final destination of the Frankie Monkey going to try and play this towards the net now. Horizon clears it away to the side. High, can't get the there. Frankie keeping the pressure going. Amir at the back, playing it forward. But it's going to be Ashtun to follow the touch. Can he get the second? He looks to get that double, but he can't find it. Horizon, though, gets a brilliant stop. Ashtun stop again by High with an amazing shot-stopping ability he's got in defense. Frankie Monkey clearing the ball away. Ashtun trying to get there as well. He gets the 50 into the centre to Horizon. Horizon going for a second here as well off the corner. Can he get the third? No, he can't quite reach it, and it will be Amir unleashed in the air again. He's got a pinch on Amir as well. Can Ashtun get back? He can. No mistake made there. And an Amir at the back side now, clearing the ball away. 54 boost to the name. A flick middle. And Hay plays a shot towards the net. It's not going to be on target, though. 1-1 now, a minute and 20 seconds remaining. The game coming to a very, very nervy finish. Hayes going to go for a dribble here. He gets all the way. And a shot into the top left corner from Horizon. No one in the defense for the Owls. And Horizon's gifted a free opportunity from Hayes' dribble. No one challenging Hayes in the air there. He nearly took it in himself, but then Horizon with a beautifully placed shot into that top left corner. He was forever waiting for that opportunity in that moment to come. And may he be the hero who takes this game win. With 1 minute and 11 seconds left, they can hold on here, or maybe GCS Owls will throw everything they've got and find an equaliser. There's still a lot of time left in Rocket League terms to score a goal to equalise this game up. But it takes a very, very big attitude and personality to do so. Frankie Monkey trying to find that pass into the centre now. He gets the pinch down, nearly catches Ashtun off guard, but he doesn't quite do so. And Amir trying to keep that ball into the centre. Now he gets one more into the middle. Frankie Monkey get there. Pre-jumped onto the backboard, missing from Ashtun. And they are giving all they've got here as Amir, again, launches it towards the back wall. Ashtun clears this one away. Frankie the Monkey gets there, plays it on forward. Hay keeps it in the sky. Now High is the last man. Ashtun might come for a demo here. High gets a touch, stops Horizon from scoring. What a crucial touch that. Amir bumped off. He does get a touch on the ball, though. Ashtun clears it away. High gets a good touch there, but Hayes going to follow it up here and maybe go for a double tap to finish this game off. Amir misses the touch, but fakes out Hayes in the process. Horizon is the last man, last 10 seconds here. High takes his, goes back just a step. I don't think he's got boost, and the game might come to a close right here. And High keep this ball up. We're on 0 seconds. The ball's played down, and the Dragons, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, will be the game winners for the Welsh Esports Cup today. What a journey it's been. What a roller coaster ride it's been to get to this point of the day. But we're now here at the end of the Welsh Esports Cup. The end of the finals, and the Dragons take this in a 3-2 game. A very close game, may I add, between themselves and GCS. Two brilliant teams battling it out. Commiserations for GCS. Congratulations to Dragons. They definitely deserved it. Unbeaten all day. Didn't lose a single game. Obviously, GCS only lost twice to Dragons. That may spiral some bad blood and envy when they next play against each other, wherever that may be, whether in the Welsh Esports League or Welsh Esports Cup or anywhere else. That will definitely spark some vengeance in the background. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we do thank everybody today for helping us put this on. We thank Prevent, and we will just say a few words for them just at the end here. So Prevent, just about what they do. Prevent aims to safeguard and support people susceptible to radicalisation so they do not go on to commit terrorist offences or support others to do so. Radicalisation is the process by which someone is encouraged to develop extremist views or beliefs in support of terrorist groups or activities. If you have any concerns about someone you know, speak to a trusted family member, teacher or tutor in the first instance. We thank Prevent very much for sponsoring today. We thank Ark in the background for getting the stream and pushing the buttons with the production. He's done a great job. I thank Slayer John for putting all this on and hiring me again to cast for Esports Wales. It's brilliant. Ground Zero for joining me earlier in the casting booth, and especially the players. And finally, all of you beautiful viewers watching, cheering on your favourite players and teams in the Welsh College teams today. We thank you all very much for watching, and we will see you in the next one. Thank you very much, and we'll see you soon.
If you're worried someone close to you is being radicalised, act early and reach out for help. We give advice and guidance, and together with other organisations, we can put the right support in place. Without it, your loved one could be drawn down a dangerous path. So we'll work to help them escape it. You won't be wasting our time. And if you act early, We can help before it's too late. If you're worried that someone you know is being radicalised, visit actearly.uk.